right?
Yes. Or
And
no.
you
It depends on who's in the room. Yes, of course. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
like, what is it? Because I saw them drink like
Mm-hmm.
this mixture,
Right.
very potent. So what happens after that? Because it looks like people go into this euphoric state.
No, that's not what happens. I mean, that's not what happens with everyone. It all depends. I mean, every situation is different. Every experience is different. Every time I've sat is different. It depends on who you sit with. It depends on what type of music they're playing. It depends on who is moving the energy. It's all about moving the energy and the tones that are being sung. It's a very spiritual, it is a very sacred thing. You don't go into it with this idea that I'm doing this, that, or the third. It's a very healing circle. There's other things that go on within those circles, and you have to keep it very sacred and very
protected.
Exactly.
Yes. And there's a flow. Like they'll have like somebody who serves the medicine, who's the medicine man or woman, because I've sat with women who are just as healing, if not more. And you sit and everybody, there's a specific, there's several different ways of doing it. If you sit with Colombians, if you sit with Peruvian, if you sit with people who are from Brazil, it's all different. Every tradition has different things. Every tradition does it differently. Every medicine is different. So it depends on the medicine. It depends on who's singing. It depends on what energy is being moved. It depends on how many people are there, how your experience is going to be. And I can't sit there and say your experience is going to be wonderful, because guess what? I haven't had one wonderful one yet, but I've had I've had a lot of healing done through those experiences, and that's something that if you're called to it, you're called to it. And if you're called to it, you'll find it, but be very careful. There's a lot of people that now you see the people that go out on the internet and say, hey, this is this circle and we do this and we do Sananga, we do ayahuasca, we do all kinds of rapé, this, and all these South American traditions. And they're saying, well, we're blanketed under this. And if they're out there preaching it, I wouldn't even bother. I would just shut it down, because it's a business. They're no longer holding it sacred. It's not a medicine. It's now become a way of making money.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not the way it goes. Where I think you can kind of follow me. If you can follow me and shoot me an email, and I'll lead you to people, at least here in Florida, if that's what you're interested in doing. Since you asked me, I can probably hook you up, and maybe, I don't know, maybe things will work out for you, because you're where, in Nashville?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't know who's traveling now, but some people travel. And, I don't tell this to a lot of people. I don't go out and broadcast, but since you asked, I told you. You saw I'm a shamanic practitioner. I don't hide that fact.
Mm-hmm.
That's not something that I hide. But not all shamanic practitioners sit with the medicine either. And I haven't sat for well over a year, because I just don't have the calling right now. Right now, flower essences are fine for me. But thanks. I just wanted to say hey, and if there's any other questions, you know where to get to hold of me.
Thank you.
I'm following you now as well, Elise, so thank you very much.
Thank you. You're very welcome. I'll just click your little buttons here, and I will talk to you soon.
All right. Thank you.
Ciao.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I found it very interesting, but I don't like to vomit. So, and that's what they were doing when they drank. And I get it. Like, I understand the purging and all that. But anyway, found that interesting. So I am ready whenever you are, Melinda.
All right. So right now I have, okay, Hemajoma. He says, Melinda, sleep. I need to go to sleep?
Well, it's probably, I don't know what time it is.
Tay says they can't see us.
Can y'all see us?
What is going on with this connection?
Well, remember you said that all types of electronics were gonna
start crashing.
malfunction and all this kind of stuff. You can.
Kind of
Okay.
breaking up. I see you. Well, we're gonna do the best that we can and go from there.
Yeah.
So right now I have Queen V, Char, Nisi, and then Words Set in Stone. I don't know how to refresh. If I refresh, I think I might kick everybody out.
Oh, okay. Hey, Smoogie.
The Lounge Network, welcome. All right, so you ready? Let's bring Vanessa Bell in, which is Queen V.
Come on in, Queen B.
Come on in here, Queen V.
My thing went down. Like,
Hey,
there.
ladies.
How are you?
Multitasking like crazy.
Number one, stop.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Because I
And
was trying
rest.
to take a break from work. Yeah. I actually, I'm working and checking you guys out. So you're in one ear. You saw me just take my customer off my other ear.
But it's burning you out right now.
Hey, man.
It's burning you out right now.
I say.
So I just need to take a deep breath in, my sister, and blow it out. Blow it out.
Do I have to
All
sit
right.
still or can I keep moving while we're doing this?
What do you feel like doing, Queen V?
I need to get this one right quick before this flight leaves.
Do you want us to come back to you then?
Can you? Yeah, come back to me.
I'll
Come
come
back
right
to
back.
me.
I'll come right back to you, okay?
That'll be great. Let me get this baby on this plane.
Amen. Yes. All right.
Thanks, ladies.
All right, sweetheart. All right, where's Char?
Hey.
Char. There's Char. I love how you guys are paying attention and jumping in on right time. We like order and structure.
Right.
Hey, Char.
Hello.
Hi, beautiful.
My dog's gonna go crazy.
Hello,
What kind of
Charlie.
dog?
What's that?
What kind of dog do you have?
He's a black lab, and he's loud.
Gorgeous, I bet.
He is.
All right, Michelle, what you got, Michelle? Char, what you need? What you looking for today? You looking for a past life with Michelle? Which can try it out on you?
Yeah, whatever. I'm not sure what you do.
Oh,
Past life and
well, Michelle's checking you out right now. So
okay.
I'm trying to use my cards, but I feel like you probably should move. Like I don't know how to use these. Okay. All right, let me try. It's hard to do it. What's the deal? Like, are you, I see you moving.
Okay.
Is there an issue with, like, why do I see that? What's the deal with that? Do you want to move?
Yes.
Did you just move here? You do want to move?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm trying to use these cards.
Michelle, use them how it feels right to you. Remember, just use them how they feel right to you.
They feel like a distraction.
Then put them down.
I just want to use them.
Well, try them then. But you know, if you said this yourself, because you already do past lives without the tool. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
maybe some, I don't know. Just go for it.
Okay. All right. Well, I just saw like snow and cold. I don't know if you need to move somewhere cold or Alaska, or I don't know what that means, but that's what I saw. Or maybe you need to move when it gets cold. But that's what I saw.
All right, go with that because that's making sense to me.
Let me just put these over here then. Okay, but then I feel like that there's something that's stopping you. I feel like you're saying, but I can't move because I have to do this. Like, what is that? Like, there's something. I see you hitting like a
Yep,
a
brick
road.
wall. Yep.
What is that?
Um,
Is it a person?
yes.
Is it a man?
No. It's somebody go ahead.
I feel like this person doesn't want to move, or maybe doesn't want you to move. They feel like an anchor to me.
Yeah, it's a family member I'm taking care of.
Okay, so that family member is keeping you there like an anchor. And okay, I get it. I get it now. Thank you.
That's okay.
Okay,
That's why I
so
said go with it.
that's hard. That's
Mm-hmm.
a hard situation that you have.
Yeah.
Like, I understand. Melinda, I think this would be a great time to pull a card.
I feel like well, when you had spoke that, I felt it was a family member. I felt mother or grandmother, but I
Right.
felt, so I knew it was and it's hard because you're torn.
Yeah.
You don't want to put them in a home. You don't know about the care, the giving. You don't want to leave this side. You don't want to let them down thinking that you're the only one that they have.
Right.
So that burden is weighing heavily on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very.
So, all right, let me pull one and see where we go.
Okay.
Well, one just jumped out. So.
And you are a really good character. I don't know if you do it.
Okay. This is the second
you are
time this
good
jumped out on me
Thank you.
during that shuffle while you were reading. The second time the same card jumped out.
I guess that's the one.
And I tried to put it in thinking, okay, it's not time. And it came out again. So the blue, which is funny to me because the way I take this is like ice, cold, very, you like outdoors in the wintertime. You like that. You don't?
No.
Yeah, I think you do. I think you like peace. You like watching it. I feel like
Watching it, but not out in it. Yeah.
right. But I think you like the scenery. It's peaceful to you. You like the snow flurries. It's just very comforting to you. You like to be in your home with the hot chocolate. Very homey. But I think you like watching the cool.
Yes.
Communication and inner truth. I'm feeling a definite conversation needs to be kind of owned to yourself. What is it you need right now to move forward? What do you need that's going to help you be more at peace? Because right now I feel you're just kind of stuck.
Yeah.
And you're trying to make sense over here. You're trying to make it make sense so you feel better about staying. But the reality is, it's like it's really holding you back, and you're becoming more and more of a hermit yourself
Right.
in a way,
Right.
a bondage. And I think you just really have to have a conversation, express your feelings to her, and maybe you might be surprised on her answer. You might be surprised on the answer, and it might be fulfilling to say she might approve you, moving on and doing something, and she might be okay now. Have you had a conversation with her at all about?
A little bit.
Is it uneasy for you, or is it uneasy for her? Is she like, don't leave me? Is she?
For both. It just, the conversation doesn't go too far.
Yeah, I think it definitely you need to make it a point to have a conversation, a full conversation about it. And maybe she just needs to see your side of things. But dealing with your inner truth, like right now, you're holding yourself hostage pretty much.
Right.
And I see you creative. Do you like to create things?
Yep.
And I think that's kind of it's holding the creativity back too. It's like you're not able to be as free and creative and enjoy that hobby or passion.
Right. Right.
So that communication definitely needs to be had.
Okay.
But I feel like Yeah. Yeah.
Is she unable to communicate very well?
Nope, able to.
Would it be your mom?
Mm-mm.
Because I just randomly pulled this card.
I wish she was here.
Oh man, is it one of those things? Is
Yeah.
she passed away?
Yeah.
Oh man, okay.
Oh shoot, she's coming. FYI, so you guys know too, if it's your first time tuning in or not, Michelle is also a medium, and that's
Okay.
probably how Mom is trying to come in and communicate now.
That's good.
Right. I'm just trying to tell you what to do. I'm just gonna tell you because I'm really trying not to go there, but I'm just gonna say that I feel like Mom is saying, okay, now it's time to take care of you. Like, I just feel like Mom is always on you to take care of you. And I feel like this is one of those situations, and there's a lot of girls in somewhere. There's a lot of girls involved. What does that mean? What is the deal with the girl? What is that? Oh, okay. All right, I'm getting confused. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Either your mom is really smart or she's going too fast. But I keep seeing like there's a cycle that has to be broken if you want to break it.
Okay.
Is this making sense at all? Because it's hard to, and I'm just not gonna, I can't go that deep because I can't. But I'm just gonna say to you that I feel like this keeps happening over something, either this caregiver situation or something with you keeps happening over and over and over. And I mean, even through previous lifetimes. Like there's a cycle that has to be broken. And I feel like Mom went through this too. And I'm just gonna stop it there. I don't know what that means, but hang on to it. If you don't know what that means right now, just hang on to it.
Yeah.
Revisit it later.
What kind of cycle? As in friendships or?
It's either something that you're doing, that you're repeating, that she did, that her mom did. And I don't know if it's either the caregiver situation, like she was in the same situation with her mom was in the same situation with her mom, but I keep being shown like a chain of women and now you. So it's something that happened to mom, grandmom, great grandmom that is now happening to you. And I don't know what that is because I'm trying not to go too deep because I don't want to sleep another week.
Don't do that.
I just don't.
Yeah.
But just
We may have to take Shar offline and schedule something like just a private. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you want to do a private thing, just shoot me an email.
Why don't we go ahead and do that? I mean, I don't want you to, I know you said earlier on your scope that you hadn't felt good and you've been in bed for a few days. So I don't want you to, go any further either. So.
Yeah, I'm trying to walk a very fine line.
Yeah.
And your mom or whoever this is, I think she knows that, and she's trying to go bam, 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 bam with all this information that's like overwhelming me, and I'm like, okay, I can't.
Yeah, don't.
It's a very hard. You guys are I get, and again on this side of things, very hard on each other.
Mm-hmm.
Very hard on each other.
Yeah.
Almost in a judgmental, not in a bad way, but very hard, very stern. I don't see a lot of Was there a lot of yelling?
Between the women?
Yeah, like a lot of yelling, a lot of like that's very hard on each other. Very like, you need to do this and you need to do that. Well, you can't tell me because you like
Well,
a lot of
yeah,
a lot of, with these
strong women.
strong, yeah,
Mhm.
very strong, abrupt, very
Yeah.
and very like tell it exactly how it is.
Yeah.
No, you don't have room to cry.
Yeah.
You need to be strong. You need to be this. Like,
Yeah.
very hard. And I say hard on each other because sometimes, you know, it can make you weak after a while, just trying to keep that strength up without having them hugs around a lot.
Right.
So that's what I'm getting as far as hard and, you know, I think stern, very
Yeah.
stern. Yeah.
Yeah.
And forgive my words because sometimes I can't think of
That's
them,
okay.
but how I feel when it comes. And I think that's what Michelle has experienced now.
Yeah.
Mom doesn't realize it's Michelle, more
Yeah.
or less her way of trying to communicate. That's why Michelle's trying to like, okay, I can't.
Right.
I'm not used to that, you know.
Yeah.
And Mom is like, why don't you get this? Like,
Yeah.
that's why she said I think she's either really, really smart, that she's just that stern. That's what I'm getting. I'm picking up that she's just very stern.
Yeah. Yeah.
So definitely, Michelle put her email on the side right there.
Okay.
Shoot her an email, and we can do a private and just start like working and just, you know, maybe diving in and giving you some clarity, giving you some room to some possibilities, some things that you might want to be able to explore that can possibly help out anything that you're questioning or, you know, just want some clarity on.
That would be great. I appreciate
And when
that.
she feels better, she can really dive in.
That
you
sounds
know.
perfect.
So Michelle, what I told her was, I think because I was picking up very hard, very stern. Well, she used the word stern, but that's exactly the word, but very hard on each other. And I think that's how Mom was coming across to you, very hard, like, understand this, get this, da 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 da. And
She was on bam.
There's,
I'm like, wait a minute,
Yeah.
I can't. Like, stop.
there's a
Right.
lot happening, and that doesn't surprise me.
I can't.
right,
It's too
pretty
much.
much telling me like, why are you doing this? You know better.
Yeah.
You know, you're doing this to yourself. Stop playing victim. Like those kind of deals.
Right.
You know,
Right.
those kind of words.
Right.
That word. So yeah, so her email's on the side there. Please shoot her an email,
I will.
and Michelle, I'll be glad to help you out however we need to.
Okay.
You know, so I want to be able to protect Michelle too, because she's just coming through on
Yeah.
being exhausted
Absolutely.
on that. So Shar, I thank you, and
Thank you,
like I said,
ladies.
go ahead and shoot her an email, and we'll get with you as soon as possible and try to help you through out some of these questions.
Thank you. I appreciate
right.
it.
Thanks, Shar. Bye.
Bye. Thank you, Shar.
Okay, somebody got a lower back problem, right? This guy right here. Does anyone experiencing right lower back pain?
Is that your mom, Michelle?
Yeah, your mom was peeking back there.
Yes. Yeah, that's
She was behind
my
you like this.
I'll do it again.
Look at her, I see you, Mom. Got the one eye back there like.
One day. It's all right.
No, she did. It just looked like you photobombing or something, but we're live.
You are absolutely beautiful, Mom. I tell Michelle that every time.
She said you're beautiful. Mom.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
You
it's
are, too.
live. Yeah.
You guys look like twins. That's so funny to me.
Don't get me out of the way. I just. Bye-bye.
She's too cute. Ah, she's too cute. Ah,
Oh,
Mom's a photo bomber.
my shoulder over here. What is this?
Yeah, she was like, yeah. Somebody's back was hurting in here, and it came and went. The right side. Does anyone in this room right now, does your lower back pain, right lower back pain hurt? Or maybe that might have been your mom, because that's when it started hurting when she came. Does her back hurt?
Does have back pain, yeah.
It could have been your
And I
mom.
think Right.
Because as soon as she showed up, I was like, oh,
She photobombed all the way over here.
she photobombed, and I'm like, oh, you got me.
I done summoned her in here or something. I don't know.
That's funny. All right, so the next person is Nisi taught you. Where's Nisi? Nisi taught you. Oh, she been waiting. She like, just say my name. I'm there. Say my name.
I'm gonna put these cards away because I tried. I can't do that right now.
Yeah, we gotta figure out. Cause like they're battling you. They're like, no, you're gonna do it our way. But you know what, Michelle? Those might be so ancient. I mean, you're so ancient, they may be too new for you.
I think that I'm not connecting with them.
Yeah.
Like not because every time I pick them up, I'm being pulled over here. You know, like I was pulled over here.
But didn't that happen with all your cards?
Yes.
Maybe
every
you're
time
maybe you're not supposed to use any, child.
I really want to.
I want and should.
Dang it. Why come I can't use the cards?
Not saying you can't, but maybe they're just saying right now because don't let these tools sidetrack you.
Yeah.
Could be.
Every time I gift them. Every time I buy some cards, I end up gifting them to somebody else.
Right, Nisi's like, bet you Nisi is stomping her foot like, come on. I bet you she said it. Watch. Come on. What they waiting on?
Let me just get comfortable is what I'm finna do. I wonder if my husband and kids are like, where's mom?
Hey, Nisi. But you got hot flashes too. What's up with this? Nisi, let me ask you a question. Oh, Nisi's frozen. Let me ask you a question, Nisi.
My cover's on. Okay.
She went to audio. Can you hear us?
I can see her. Well,
you can see her?
Frozen.
Hello?
Oh, Queen Nisi.
Yeah, you sound like you're underwater.
Hello.
Oh, there she goes. Audio only. Try to come out and come back in.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick you out. I'm gonna kick you out. They must have updated it because now it asks me am I sure if I want to kick them out. Before it just lets you go.
Hey,
they must have done some updating.
She goes.
Nisi, do you have good connect? She don't have good internet connection. You have good internet connection over there? Oh. Oh.
Well,
It worked before.
maybe we need to go to who's next. Oh, there she goes.
Nisi. Ow! I hit my head. Oh, Lord. Jesus knows about my struggles, and He will guide me until the day is done. Jesus, get Nisi a new air conditioner.
I said she think it's my mother. Tell her we will continue. Yes.
Yeah, her mom is mad.
Is that why she's typing
Her
everything?
mom is very agitated right now. Like, damn it, I got in, and now I can't even talk. Damn it, I gotta say what I gotta say.
Yeah, I had to shut that. That was too much.
Shar, did your mom smoke?
Well, I guess we'll have to come back to Queen Nisi.
I'm wondering, Shar, did your mom smoke? Nisi, I'm hanging up on you. Try to come back. And I don't like this thing. It says, "Are you sure you want to kick this person?" I don't want to kick this person.
Right.
It says, "Are you sure you want to kick this person?" It doesn't say like, "You sure you want to close this person out or kick this person out?" It just, "Do you want to kick this person?" Like I want to kick them in their throat.
Hey, Neil. We're trying to do some readings.
It's them cards. You done pull them cards out and
I put them over there.
Shar, are you still in here?
Who's next? Shar.
No, I wasn't. Is Shar still in here?
Okay. All right, niece. Queen Niecy.
I just want to know if Shar's mom smoked.
Shar, where are you? Does your mom smoke?
Michelle.
Yeah. Yeah. Your mom is
Your mom is sitting. This is your mom right now, Shar. This that shit I'm talking to about. And she's the hand on the hip. This is what I've been telling you about. Like a Boston, I feel like a Boston, maybe she won't let nothing happen until we finish, but she's like, that's that shit I'm talking about. That's at Boston. She's in Boston.
But I don't understand.
Oh, she's mad. She's sitting there like,
does she talk fast or something? I mean, why was she going so fast?
She's a wrestler. And this was her favorite pose. Oh. She used to sit at the kitchen table. I'm telling you, this was her favorite pose with the cigarette. Oh. And the way she talked to the kids was like
like they got on her nerves. Oh Lord, have mercy.
I'm telling you.
Melinda, you are connected to her. Can you?
And then no, because she's being funny to me. I don't know. It's like she has a sense of humor. Like she's being funny to me. Like she's like that. She's being funny to me.
See, I didn't get funny. I got 85 million like pages of information at once, like real fast.
Well, yeah, because you're the real medium. I'm just learning. I'm dumbing it down. Like, look, Hef, I can't hear all that like that quick. You gotta take the little pieces of me. But it's like she was funny, like she cracked jokes a lot. But this is exactly how I see her. And then,
that I see.
You don't know what you're talking about. I see her this. If you have a pic of that, if you have a pic of your mom like that, please, I will let you get back on, and I just want to see it because then I'm gonna have a conversation with her tonight.
Yes.
Like, look.
Yes. And that's what I was just gonna say. I see a black and white picture of her in a what do you call that? An apron, maybe?
She sat with her legs open. She wasn't like a lady. She wasn't like a lady. Not like being funny, but she sat with her legs open. She was like her hands on the knees a lot, like, "Nah, child, be quiet. You don't know what you're talking about." Like that's how I feel. Like that's how I see her.
You're already connected to her. You can communicate with her where you are now.
I don't know how. I don't know how to.
Because you're already.
Now, if I start talking like her and she comes in my body, you've got a problem because I'm by here myself, so I don't know how to get it out of me. I don't know.
I have to hop on the bus and come down there. No, she's not.
She get inside of me and I be like, "Listen, child. It's that Boston. That Boston in me." I'm telling you, that would be funny. Oh, Shar, I'm gonna bring you back. But
Melinda, so you're connected with her now, so you can ask her if she has any messages for Shar.
So am I practicing now, Shar? This will be the first one I do.
Might as well, because you're connected with her now.
All right, Shar, come back in here. And we're going to try this. I make no promise. This is my first time, but I feel her like super strong on me. Like she's on my back. I'm scared. Okay.
Nothing to be scared of.
You
If you
go.
see me floating
You
around
never.
this bitch, who's going to come get me?
Go
Okay.
for it.
I'm so watching
Okay.
you, Melinda. Like I promise you're good.
Well, do you see her anywhere? Because
No.
I don't. Like,
You.
Take a look behind me in the picture. There's a small picture there. Can you see that?
oh, yeah, that's Mom.
Do you see the picture?
With the white on,
Nope. Down. There's three
With the-
people.
with the red, blue.
Yep.
Hold on, your name is.
Uh,
Oh, hey.
hey.
Did I scare you? Hold on. Can you grab that picture, Greg?
I was going to say, Grandma done came through. I mean, Mom done came through.
Like what's going on?
Whoa. Let me see.
Is that clear?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I-
Go up a little bit on it.
Oh, okay. That's her on the right.
Yep.
Oh, she's funny. She like to. Oh, where'd she go? See, Mama's like, not a boo boo. She like to bake. She like to be in the kitchen a lot.
She likes her way.
Oh yeah, she's stern.
And she likes
No, I'm
her way.
Queen V for real. Like I've never had it that. Like that's funny. I don't know. So how do I ask her? Do I ask her in my brain or do I ask her out loud?
You can do whatever you feel comfortable with.
Look, Shar's mama cut her computer off and said,
Hey, Tina Michelle. Yeah, so but you can, because she can watch the replay. So you can just ask her mom, okay, and you don't have to say it out loud. You could just, okay, why are you here? You know, I mean, you don't have to say it like that, but what do you want to say to her?
"Did she hear you? Tell me that."
And then, yeah, she knows we're talking about her.
Okay, so what is there anything you want me to give your daughter?
And it comes real quick.
Did her name start with a V?
Mm-mm.
Are you
I get
connected?
like a Vicky,
No.
Victoria, Vicky, Veronica. Does she have a V? I don't know.
No.
V.
Could it be somebody that's there on the other side with her that has the name of a V?
Not that I know of. Oh, yeah, actually there is somebody that I know with a V that would be with her probably.
Okay, so then that's probably what she's saying. So you put that together. I have, this person with me over here.
Mhm.
Is what she would say
Okay.
when that happens to you, Melinda.
Yeah, because you're gonna have to talk me through it. Because Shar, this would be my first time with you.
Okay,
So
go ahead.
Don't mind me. All I
That's
know
fine.
is them two are like partners in crime.
They were here too.
Like partners in crime. Like they did a lot of slick.
Oh yes.
They were slick together. Like
They dragged me into it too.
yeah, they were funny together.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know what.
You just wait; it'll come. I mean, you can ask questions. Do you have any questions for your mom?
She definitely has something to say to me though. It sounded like you were saying, Michelle.
She threw 85 million sheets of paper at me at once, and I had to say, wait, stop, I can't. So she's over here with Melinda. I'm watching,
Right.
and
Well-
I'm like facilitating, but I'm not connected
Did your
to her like Melinda.
did your mom have? Did your mom have with the wrestling? I'm sure, but did she have lower back problems? Like, did she always complain of back problems?
Yes.
Maybe that's
Too.
because that's what I'm saying. I started getting back problems a minute ago, and I'm trying to figure out who, and I thought it was Michelle's mom.
Yeah.
And she popped in the room.
That was
So
cute.
my the lower back area, right
Yes.
there.
On the
Yeah.
right.
She never said left or right, but it
Oh,
was her back.
You're getting
Like,
it right though, Melinda.
It's right here on my right, like right above.
Like
It-
mid-back, that's where I'm hurting. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't
Well, damn it, take an Advil.
So now you can explore, Melinda, and then what she's trying to do is just prove to Shar that we're really talking to her by
Validating.
Okay, so I would say, give me something that
You
is that a right question to ask somebody? I don't want to offend nobody. Because if I go flying across this room, who's gonna come get me? And she's a wrestler, Michelle. Don't forget, she's a wrestler. She's strong.
I think she validated with the cigarette smoke and sitting at the table, without a doubt.
And maybe that's it, because I felt that. I felt like, and she had like a lowered voice.
Yeah.
Her voice was like very like.
Like
Let
me.
me tell you something. Like she's. That's all I could get at a kitchen table, like at a corner of a kitchen table.
Yep.
Like she would always sit at the end of the table.
Yes. Yep.
That's
You
a-
got it. You got it.
At the end of the table, and I see like it was like in the kitchen though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was in the kitchen. It was like one of those smaller tables, like the rounded, the chairs. The back of the chair was against the wall.
Yeah.
That's how she would sit with the left arm. Was there like a bookcase or something like next to it?
Yep.
I'm in your kitchen,
I
or I'm
know.
in that kitchen.
She's showing you that, Melinda. That's what it's like. She's showing that to you.
Sorry, you're my first.
Good. I'm glad.
What was her name by chance? I mean, wait.
Okay.
Look at you asking her.
I want to know what her name is.
You'll get it.
She doesn't want to tell me. She's finding humor in this. 'Cause now that she knows, like, she's finding humor, like she's playing with me now.
Yeah, probably.
And her friend V is
Yeah.
behind it. Like, don't tell her.
Egging her on. Yeah.
She's egging her on.
Well, then you go ahead and ask her what I used to say when I was little. There was actually a little girl named. Ask her.
Okay. Rose?
No.
Oh, this is fun.
Yeah.
For y'all,
You're doing
turn on
great.
I'm going to turn on every damn light out of my house in a second.
I used to say to her, when you were a little girl, your name was, and I would laugh. And she should say it to you.
Can I guess?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sheila. Is there a Sheila?
Nope.
Dang.
I want to say it's like a flower.
I don't know. I don't think there's a flower.
Like a petunia. Some weird, like, funny name. Like, why does Rose come up? Did your mom have a tattoo?
I want to say that V's middle name was Rose, but I'm not 100% sure.
Sure.
But that word does sound.
So, Melinda, what you'll feel is when she's done, her energy will back away. Like it won't.
My-
be-
No, I feel like they're staring at me laughing right now.
So
Well, go
you're
to the next step. Go to the next step.
the medium. You are the one in the middle. So you are the one that's in control. So you know, what do you want to do next?
I want to know what her name is. I want her to tell me what her name is. I want her to stop playing with me.
You
Tell
know,
me what her name is.
I've
Tell
had
it just like that.
They'll say it doesn't matter. Like I've heard that before. They're like, that doesn't matter. You know, I've heard that before. So she can tell you or she cannot. If you don't get it, when you ask, you go to the next thing. We can't just hound her, you know, for her name if she doesn't want to tell us, because you're obviously connected to her. There may be something else that she really wants to just get through to you, to her. And we're just playing around right now, you know? So
maybe they sense my, not fear, but maybe they sense my nervousness. But I wouldn't be nervous if y'all would just tell me stuff. They're behind me, though. That's the funny thing. I feel them behind me.
Do you
It's
want
almost like,
to know her first name?
Yes, so I can address her correctly.
Audrey.
Of course, it would be Audrey. Audrey, what would you like me to tell your daughter? She said, when they play, did she tell you to shut up a lot?
Jokingly, probably.
Yeah, jokingly.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she just told me to say, shut up. That's what I just got. Like, what? I said, what do you want me to tell your daughter? And she just came back with, shut up. Like, shut up.
Well, tell her I want to know. Give it right back to her.
I feel cold. Michelle, I feel cold behind me. What is this? What's happening? Do you see anything, Michelle?
no,
She's playing with me. Like, she's playing with me.
I see a pair of old shoes, like something from the 50s. And I'm like, it's like everything she's showing me is in black and white. And I don't know why.
She was in black and white.
Like, what's the deal with that?
I can tell you what the deal with the shoes are.
What's the shoes?
Everybody in my family is buried with shoes because you'll need them on the other side.
She's showing me these shoes, so she has them, is what I'm trying to say. I'm like,
Yep.
what's the deal with that?
You need them.
I love the sense of humor.
I feel like the funeral was not sad. I mean, I feel like there was some laughter at her funeral.
She was buried on my daughter's birthday.
Oh, okay. Was there jokes made around that? Like, was it a...
Well, there's an event changer there that you were talking about, the cycle. Her mother died on her birthday.
Ah, okay.
My
gotcha.
mother died and was buried on my daughter's birthday.
Gotcha.
So if there's a cycle there to be broken, that's
You're
why
not going to die on your granddaughter's birthday. Basically, that's it. Oh,
He's probably saying that you're not gonna die on your, by breaking, because I saw it being broken for whatever reason. But I also see it as being something that's very funny. On the other side, like it was planned before you all got here. Like, oh, it'll be, funny if we died on. So it seems very lighthearted and funny. And for some reason, I don't know, her funeral seemed very light. Like, I don't feel heaviness at her funeral. So
it's almost like she nudges her friend
yeah
and says,
I could see
like, every April 16th, let's say that's your daughter's birthday, right? Every April 16th, or when you have a granddaughter, it's almost like, watch, you're really nervous today, ain't you? Like, whatever the date is. Like, that could be the running joke up there. But
Right.
yeah.
right.
But I don't think, I don't feel her. Like, the kitchen and all that stuff, like that came really quick and very clear.
Yeah.
Like, I could see her sitting there. She didn't cross her legs. She wasn't real feminine.
Right.
She sat with her legs open with, like, the flower dress skirt.
Yeah. I have to find this picture and show it to you.
With the knee highs that came up right up to the knee highs, the nylon knee highs. Like, I see her just there, and happy. Like, she was very just funny. Her friend, like,
Yes.
they were tight. They were thick like these.
Yep.
They almost remind me of Lucille Ball and Ethel.
Absolutely.
That's who they remind me of.
Yeah. I'll
Why-
find that picture.
Why do I feel like there's something of hers that was buried, or there's something of hers that's buried and not necessarily in, I don't know if it's in the dirt or if it's in the bottom of a closet or wherever it is. Might need to get that out. It feels like something that she had a lot. Maybe she wore it a lot.
Did she go bowling?
No.
Are you seeing those shoes? Because that's what,
They look like bowling, like the white one. They're like white.
with a little bit of a heel to it, is what I saw. Black and white. But it's like a sepia, which is weird, you know, but whatever.
Like a saddle shoe?
Yeah, she'd wear something like that.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what a saddle shoe is.
It's a double color shoe, like white and black, or it's a saddle shoe. It has a little square heel on the back. Like they're comfortable shoes.
Yeah.
But that it reminds me of. But I saw her like, I don't know. Hey Al _voice media.
I feel like
Jamila.
of hers that's buried, or you can't find it, or you haven't seen it in a very long time. Like it may be at the bottom of a pile of clothes or in the corner of a closet or something like that.
Okay.
So see if you can find that. I don't even know what it is. Maybe a piece of jewelry or something.
Okay.
But she kind of feels like, how dare you, you know, put that on the, not display that on top of the dresser.
Okay.
So play around with that. See if you find something. I don't know what it is. It looks shiny.
Okay.
Whatever it is, she liked it a whole lot.
Okay.
You may not even realize you have it.
Probably not. But this was
Yeah.
her house that I'm in. So it's
I
here.
was about to say you're in somebody's house. Like I didn't know if you were in your grandmother's house or if you were in your mother. Like I knew this wasn't. This was somebody else's house prior to yours. So it's probably you don't even realize it's somewhere in the house.
Right. This is the house I grew up in. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can show you that kitchen.
Can you show me the kitchen?
You wanna see it?
Can I? Is the table by a window?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think this is the reason why you had me tonight.
Yes.
All right. I feel like
If she
Blair
shows me
Witch.
if that kitchen is anything like I envisioned it, Michelle, I'm logging off and I'm gonna go take a bath in holy water.
I think I know what you're talking about too.
Are you seeing it now?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it when you saw it. Is it the same furniture? I mean, like,
Yeah.
where's the kitchen table?
Sorry, it's messy right now.
No, it's okay. No judgment here. There it is.
How come I can't see?
Can you turn a little bit so she can see the table?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Audrey. You're a funny one.
So, Melinda, to disconnect from her, you just kind of tell her, you know, thank you, appreciate, you know, your gratitude thing,
Look at
say,
yeah.
thing, you know, and then you can feel her leave.
So you said what I need to do now?
You just kind of tell her, you know, thank you for communicating through you or whatever you want to say, thank you, some kind of gratitude thing. And then you just kind of tell her that you're disconnecting now. And you can feel her back away. If she's respectful of your space, she'll back away.
So before you
Dia
let
wants
her
to play with
go,
me some more.
before
You said what, Shar?
before you let her go,
She ain't going nowhere. V and her are really playing with me. Like they feel like this is jokes to them. Like to the point I'm getting uncomfortable. Like if you don't talk to me, away from me.
I'll finish
Yes, sir.
when I finish with Michelle, and show you the picture, just so you can see her exactly. She needs to tell me what I need to do next. That's why she's bothering you.
Let's get it done. Where's the picture? Is this something
All right.
you're going to do now?
I can go look for it. Hopefully you will still be on, and I'll come back on.
Okay, go look for it if you can, and she'll stay around because I think V and her are like,
Blue.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, go look for it and then come back on if you can find it. If not,
Okay.
we can always do this, schedule another night and we can try to reconnect.
All right. I'll look for it. Let you know anyway.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks. Now, Michelle, did you see that? Did you see it around me? Like, did you see? Because you said that you could see, like, when you can tell when I'm getting messages downloaded.
I see how uncomfortable you feel.
I wasn't uncomfortable. I was uncomfortable because I could, like, she wouldn't tell me, and I'm like, me. Tell me. I don't know.
And when I say uncomfortable, like, to me, it's uncomfortable. Like, the way they feel, that energy, because, I mean, you can feel the energy if you slow it down, and it feels uncomfortable to me. So that uncomfortableness that I get, I can see it on you, and it feels uncomfortable to me. But just don't let them hang out at your house all night. I mean, have boundaries. And also know that once you open it up like that and people know that you can see them, sometimes the floodgates open, or you can sense them. Sometimes everybody will try to come in and get messages all across whatever. So I had somebody come in from Miami, like Dade County, and I'm like, what is this? I can't do nothing about it. So just make sure that you strengthen your boundaries.
Oh, I'm shutting it down right now. Like,
Yeah,
I am.
just, the same way you would do it, people who are here.
Yeah.
Same thing. Ghost, Jamila, are people who are no longer in this life, but haven't quite transitioned over into heaven. It's like in limbo, like they're kind of here, but they're not living in like physical bodies. So that would be a ghost. This particular situation, she's crossed over fully. So she's not a ghost. She's just a spirit, So that's the difference. Hey, suitably spoken. So what did that feel like, Melinda?
I'm saying my goodbyes right now.
Okay.
I said thank you for sharing the information with me, allowing me to communicate with your daughter for you. I hope you guys had fun playing with me. And I appreciate, and I'm sending light and love their way, and I appreciate the opportunity. And I am saying good night to them, and I will bid you guys adieu.
Yep.
In the most respectful way.
And just make sure you maintain your boundaries.
Oh yeah.
They could be chilling at your house for weeks.
Yeah. No, not here unless they're gonna pay rent.
But you did a good job. I mean, it's not as, difficult. I mean, it's just not difficult. It's just different.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and it's cool. Like I said, it's just, this was unexpected because this was the first one. Like I would tap in like Farrah's mom, but that was just, I felt the agitation. This is like, I really saw her, like I seen clear pictures.
Right.
Clear.
Right. And that's how it happens.
That's what I said. If she somehow gets in my body and I start flying around the house, and you come get me. I'm just playing. I make jokes, guys. She's so much fun. Oh, I believe it. I'm not in fear at all. I guess my discomfort only came from not knowing what to expect. I think I'm not at all uncomfortable, but I do have to learn my boundaries. I have to, like Michelle was saying, I do have to learn to say and be able to shut it down. So,
Right.
but I'm okay. Like that was cool.
And she was a good person to, I guess, be your first, because sometimes people are very heavy. You'll do some mediumship things and people are very heavy. And you'll get some people who have crossed over and they're angry, or they've not all the way transitioned. So that's the whole point of strengthening your boundaries now with her, so that when you come across things like that, you don't have it.
I feel like she'll protect me though. I feel like she'll be like, no, guys, no. This one's mine. No. She can't take it, fellas. No. Like, that's how I feel she would be like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's funny, though.
But you got your own spiritual people protecting you, too.
Oh, yes. My guys are all around me. Amen. I receive that.
That's what is it, selenite stick that she has, wand, and it clears energies, like heavy energies, just any energies that are not Melinda's. And you can do the same thing with smudging with the sage, cedar.
Yeah. No, I feel like she's fun though. But her and V, them two together got in a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she wanted to speak to my daughter. She was in the room also. Oh, your daughter was in the room?
Thank you, Queen.
That was funny. All right, cool. So Nisi's back. Nisi's back. Oh, Queen V, you're back. Are you ready now? Did you get the baby on the plane? Not yet. Okay. All right, so we're going to go to Nisi. Thank you, Shar. Yeah, Nisi's back. Now watch how this connection is really clear. Not watch. If that connection is really clear, then it definitely was Audrey trying to.
It's like, excuse me, I'm not done yet.
Right, like, you're not going to bypass me. Like the DMV line. That was my number first.
She had to control the situation. Because that's right. What she do. All right. Oh, my goodness.
That's funny.
Oh, my gosh.
Dang, I should probably go home. What time is it?
Hello.
It's only 9 o'clock your time, Michelle. You got time.
Oh, is it? In the night.
All right, Nisi. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Hold on,
I'm good.
Laying down on these bladders.
Okay.
Okay.
What's wrong, Nisi?
Nothing's wrong. I'm hot.
Yes, there is.
25 minutes. Okay. All right, Queen Bee. Yes. What is wrong? Let's figure it out. I feel like there's options, decisions, going back and forth. Like, what's the deal?
Well, I talked to you on Periscope maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago before I made the move. I'm like in between my mom and dad, and they want me to. My dad wanted me to come to Bluffton with him, so I could live with him and get myself together so I can go back to school next semester. So that's what that whole big deal was. You told me something about I was transitioning into adulthood or something like that, and I had a lot of decisions going on. There was a lot of stuff coming at me real fast, but it was about to slow down, which it has. It hasn't been that much going on, just going to work, chilling at the house. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is your Periscope name?
It is same thing Niece taught you.
Okay. I'm sorry, I don't remember.
No, it's fine.
on purpose. Okay. All right. So I got a glimpse of dad. What's the deal? Like, I don't know why I'm being taken there. Like dad over you.
What'd you say?
I got a glimpse of like dad hovering over you. And I don't know if that means like he's protecting you or he's been really nagging you or something.
I guess kind of a little bit of both. You know, I guess he wants the best for me, and he's just really been on my back about me coming here and him having, I guess, hands-on experience and helping me be successful as far as academics go. So, I mean, I guess that's with him. I don't know. He was like my parents separated when I was little, so you know, I'm with mom most of the time, but he's, you know, hours away trying to be dad to me from a distance. So
okay, so I feel like really confused, and I feel like I need to say this very carefully because I don't want you to get the wrong idea. I feel like it's time for you to pave your own path. Like, I know you're being pulled left and right, but you have to sit down and think about what you want for yourself without thinking about trying to please others. Do you have any children?
No, I have sisters. I have 4 sisters. 3 of them are in here right now, but I've locked them out.
And I wonder if this is a mediumship thing. Okay. All right.
I feel like you smile a lot, but you don't have a lot of joy behind that smile.
That's true.
You miss your mom.
I do. I miss my mom.
And you're trying to kind of piggyback off Michelle. You're trying to satisfy both. But for some reason you feel like you're not living up to either one of their expectations because you can't give 100% to both of them. Mom says go left, dad says go right. I'm dad, you trust me. Mom is like, but I'm your mother. You know, but okay, do what your dad says. And then your dad, okay, fine, do what your mother says and see where that lands you. And you're caught, and it's that smile that you're trying to put on, you're being eaten up inside.
I think I have to come to that realization myself. And I guess I need to pave my own way, like Michelle said, but I just don't know how. Like, I've been dependent on both of them for so long. I'm kind of like, I don't know where to start or where to go from where I'm at.
Well, I feel like the first thing you do is you need to have a conversation, a very adult conversation with dad. And be honest with him how you feel. Dad, I feel torn between you and mom. I want to do this. What's the best route for me? You know what I'm saying? But eventually, I think basically you're going to have to be like, all right, and now this, I guess, comes into on the advice side of things, Michelle, I guess.
I'm sorry, I wasn't.
I know you got, what's wrong?
Nothing, I'm good.
No,
I'm trying to, I don't know, like.
you're emotional.
I'm not, like, I feel fine, but like, I'm just, my eyes are just watering.
You pulled something, though.
I'm like, ugh.
Well, let me ask this, Nisi, and this might be, how personal can we get with you?
We can get personal. It's fine.
We can get down there.
Yeah, we can.
Michelle, are you choking over there? What the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know. I'm like over here crying and coughing and I don't know.
Okay, so Nisi, I think Michelle is pulling from something when she said a kid. Were you ever pregnant?
No. There's been times where I thought I was, but I wasn't.
Let me see if I can talk. Can y'all hear me?
Are you feeling like you're drowning or something, Michelle?
No, I don't know what's going. I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't know.
That's Shara's mom talking about Heifer. You gonna listen?
Lord, because I'm like over here struggling. But the reason, oh Lord, this is wearing me out. The reason I asked that was because I just saw a little girl around you. And I don't know, I don't know who or why, but I just saw a little girl around you. So could be a lot of things, really. It could be like a spiritual guide. It could be a little girl that you haven't had yet that's waiting to come in and that you may have in the future.
Now, okay. So since we're getting personal,
Good night. How do you pronounce your name? Is it Gaia? Traveler? Good night, Traveler. Thank you for that information. I'm gonna look up some more on that. So thank you. We're getting personal.
Okay. So when I'm with my friends, I always joke about, I guess, my future little girl. I always talk about her. I call her Gianna. But anyways, I always talk about her. You know, I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. I always talk about her, like always.
Well, I saw a little girl running around your leg, like playing. And it and it feels to me like okay, evidently I'm not supposed to talk. So
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do Nisi. I'm gonna pull 3 cards for you, okay, babe?
Okay.
And we'll see what we get. Now I gotta go check on Michelle. Good God. All right. So tell me when to stop.
You can stop.
Stop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Past, present, future. Now, the way I do my cards the way the cards work for me is anything in the past could be anywhere from very recent.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they haven't worked for me to the point where it goes back into way ancient days. This is recent. It could be within the last 2 years, last 6 months, recent as early as 30 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how they work for me. Okay?
Yeah.
And they all tie into each other. All right. So past is the kitchen.
Okay.
Now, in the kitchen is creation. Like, you're very creative.
Mm-hmm.
You're a storyteller. You create. You're good in English. You like those that subject. To me, you're a creative writer. Like, you like to create the stories. You like to create imagination. You like to create tales, things of that nature. Like, you daydream. Okay, so in the past, like I said, and going into your future, but don't stop that creativity. You know, journalism, things of that nature that you're allowed to explore, use a lot of wordplay. That I think you enjoy that.
Yeah, I'm a mass communications major with a minor in
Okay.
theater arts. So.
Well, there it is. So that explains that there.
Mhm.
Dolphin, cosmic conscious, breath, that's your present, and sacred geometry. Cosmic consciousness and breath, sacred geometry. So cosmic consciousness is kind of going into that daydreaming. You like stars, you like that astrological, it intrigues you. You're very it's mysterious to you, but you look to the stars in the sky a lot, like the moon. You like that you find comfort in that in the night. Is that, I mean, not just the night, but like in the stars, you find comfort in that. Let me see, cosmic consciousness. Shit.
That's right.
All right. The dolphin card is reminding you to breathe. Connect with your breath regularly throughout the day. Breath work will help you align, center, and expand your awareness. It will relieve stress and keep you focused. This card also represents your connection with the cosmic patterns called the sacred geometry. Perhaps you need to work with crystal grids, Lie lines, or platonic solids to connect with cosmic consciousness. The universe is calling for you to attune to its sacred shapes. Spend time near the ocean or listening to oceanic music. Do some manifestation exercises using your breath and sacred sound. Incorporate sacred geometry shapes into your daily life or ritual work. You can paint, draw, or meditate upon them to enhance your creative powers. So I would suggest to get some clarity with mom and dad, clarity in what you need to do. I would start doing some meditation.
Mm-hmm.
When they say breath work, the breathe in, pushing out, breathing out, like start connecting to a point where no, I'm losing my I'm losing my voice. Cosmic consciousness. Yeah, I just think meditation, breath work. You like to dabble. This stuff intrigues you. The intuitiveness,
Mm-hmm.
It's very intriguing to you.
It is.
And I think you have a gift and you don't even realize that you have it. I think you tap, I think you're starting to scrape the surface,
Mm-hmm.
but I think there's a a little a knowing about you. Like sometimes you just know what might happen. You have a feeling of, I knew that was, your reaction is, I knew that was going to happen.
I do that to my friends all the time. I always tell
I
them
knew
what
you were going to
think
do that. I
is
knew.
gonna
Like you can almost sometimes tell what they're going to say before they say it.
happen. I do that all the time.
When you watch movies or when you watch or certain things, you can kind of already foresee
Mm-hmm.
what may happen. And then when it happens, you don't say it to anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
But you say it like to yourself, like, oh, I knew that. And they don't know really what it is, but it's almost like confirmation for you.
Mm-hmm.
So now start to work inside that with with meditation,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of, because I think you have a gift of the intuitiveness,
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny because it's almost like you don't believe it sometimes.
You're right, I don't.
And then you sit there and you're like, how did I know that? Then you brush it off. And then it happens again. And then you're like, that was weird. And then you brush it off. Like you don't stick with it.
I mean, anything ever happens, I do not pay attention to it.
So that's what happens a lot currently for you. And you're opening your awareness to it. And then your future astral travel, vital force, information, and dream time soul travel. So it's almost like what you will be doing is you'll be able to put yourself in other places. You'll feel like it's a dream, and the dream will feel so real. But you can actually learn how to put yourself in new places. So astral travel, and you're gifted, just so you know that. You are gifted. Astral travel. This card is telling you that it's time to expand your horizons. Okay, it's time to get away from mom and dad. Perhaps you need to travel to experience a foreign culture or learn a new subject. Possibly you need to widen your circle of friends. This card also lets you know that you're receiving vital information for your well-being. So this is what I'm saying, like now you're getting these downloads of
You get it too.
I started like my throat started getting scratchy like 3-4 minutes ago.
See what I'm saying? That's happening to me too.
So Nisi, with you, remember I was explaining like now you're gonna start paying more attention to it, right? Like when you say, "Dang, I know that I knew that was gonna happen." Start trying to remember all of those circumstances, and then start trusting your gut. When you feel it, trust it.
Correct.
So the astral or soul traveling, an out-of-body experience with your astral body travel to another place or dimension. It'll occur when you're between the asleep and the awake states of being. Your astral body or dream body is filled with sparkles like 1,000 tiny stars in the universe. So it's time to feel your greater sense of purpose and focus on the bigger picture. So that part of cosmic consciousness, right? Right into your astral travel. Start your meditating, start trusting some of these little signs and start dabbling. Don't get into a point where you get so hooked on, right, that's the cigarette smoke from Shara's mom. She's Nisi, I'm serious. So now you're gonna start feeling it, but be careful. Don't start looking at it and be like, "Hey, friends, look what I can do now." That's not this purpose at all. You feel me? Like, don't start playing around and acting like more than what you know, because you know, if you start trying to take yourself to different places, you know, you have to learn, as I'm learned and Michelle's been telling me, is you got to learn how to come back from all that, from the astral traveling. Michelle, we're talking about. You are so zoned out.
I can't talk.
So have that conversation with mom and dad. Start feeling, what would you do if mom and dad weren't there? What would be your next steps? You know what I'm saying? Like, you will have to like start putting it in place, start like a plan.
Okay.
Start communicating. Do some meditation work. Like I was saying, when you start meditating, some clarity will start coming, and start having some trusting feelings on what you know. Don't think of it as a joke anymore, because now you're starting to get downloads of information. Now is when all this stuff is going to start making sense to you, and you're, like Michelle said, you're going to start coming into your own. So don't play with this. I wouldn't tell everybody yet. I wouldn't be like, "Hey, I can do." Don't do it. Keep it to yourself and learn it. Groom yourself and learn it.
It's kind of, Lord, I'm going to try to say this. It's like a period of self-discovery for you, and it doesn't have to be scary. You can have fun with it, but it's all to you. I don't mean like, throw a party. I just mean having a good time exploring your world and getting to know you better.
Mm-hmm.
You feel very numb to me, and I feel like you don't know yourself that well. I feel like you are who everybody tells you are. Identifying yourself by what everybody else tell you are. Now it's just time for you to start telling you who you are. You? Does that make sense at all?
Yeah, that does. It makes sense. I just gotta.
Yes. I don't know why we're having all these. Like, I'm over here crying, don't know why, can't talk, crazy.
I want to know what this little girl is. I'm kind of intrigued by that. I'm trying to figure it out and piece it together myself. I have no clue.
That part of the puzzle is not as important right now.
Okay.
As you discovering yourself and learning yourself.
Gotcha.
Like, just don't even focus on that right now.
Okay. Gotcha.
The answer will come. She may come. I mean, literally. So.
Okay.
That's about all I can dish out right now.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna look into it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right. I guess I'm gonna log off now. All right.
Lord. I'm like, I don't know, y'all. Maybe, just maybe, I don't know. Maybe we need to not, maybe it is her cigarette smoke. I don't know. But that really just, dang, like, what was that? And then for Melinda to start getting it too. Like, that's crazy. I said she had something she saw on Periscope this past Monday. Coach Michelle said she had something she saw on Periscope. I don't explain. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? And like, I'm gonna go take some Benadryl at this point. And I'm glad that y'all are seeing this kind of stuff, because this is like the behind the scenes of reading people. Like, it's not just simple when we read each other. I said that I saw something on Periscope with you. Oh man. Oh, I need that, Melinda.
I thank you for coming in and allowing me, but anyone and everybody got to go. I enjoyed you ladies, and I enjoyed.
Get her and her cigarette smoke. I can't do cigarette smoke. I can't do scents, period. Like, today I sprayed a darn I sprayed Melinda's like smudging and clearing. Like, we have I don't know what happened, but we're trying to get it together. But I sprayed a darn I don't know, aerosol can today. And I got this same thing. So I can't have scents. And there's no scents in here, so sage it. She's got Paleo Santos wood.
Paleo Santos. I'm sorry if I had to put my boobs all up in the screen. Paleo St. Toastwood.
I know that I can't do much talking. I don't know what that was about. Oh my goodness. Where is my, I really should be home. I have some gel. I'm gonna take it too. I'm open to seeing if I can even talk.
For Queen V?
Yes.
All right, come on in, Queen V.
If not up there.
I ain't playing with nobody tonight. Look, I told everybody, let's wrap it up. Y'all ladies got to go. Because there were chain smoking behind me, Michelle.
I'm saying. Shoot. Like now I'm on.
I started getting the frog song.
Yes, in here.
Queen V, did you get the Partridge Family off on the bus?
I'm over here sending y'all light, doing Reiki and everything else over here. I'm like, gotta cut my girls up. Good Lord.
Look, and if I start seeing shit from the corner of my eye, Michelle, I'm coming to your house. I'm leaving the kids here. Bye.
Oh Lord.
Let them play with them. No, I'm only allowing respectful. I'm only allowing those that I ask to come in. Those are the only ones that I am allowing in.
Yeah.
So they ain't seen Juanita. They don't come and see, when they see Juanita, they be like, oh shit, let's get out of here. Juanita no play that shit, okay? Juanita, whole nother lady, okay?
Whole nother lady.
Whole nother lady, she don't play, okay? She almost get up a little bit because she got scared for Melinda, so it's time to get up. Queen V, did you get everybody off on the plane to Aruba?
Man, I got them where they needed to go. It was so bad because I was like pausing in between calls. And I said, okay. Because the calls got real slow. And I said, cool, I have time. And right when that happened, the airport called. I'm like, really? You got it, babe?
Oh, so you do airline travel and stuff?
I'm in the travel industry. Like, wait.
So, in my real day job, I travel a lot.
I assume.
Oh, so you know a little bit about me?
I'm following you, Chica. Every time you're in the car and getting through this track, I'm with you the whole nine.
You are? Yeah, you are with me. So you've seen Juanita, you've seen Smokey Cookie, you've seen the Smokey Nerve.
Yeah. I don't know who Smokey Cookie is, but that is your nemesis, boys. Like, you get ready to see. You gonna make her.
She made me go. She makes me go Negro spiritual sometimes. I got to go, and I'm Puerto Rican, so that's heavy for me to go Negro spiritual.
Oh no! Yes.
There's no app for this. Al_voice media. Blab is only on a computer for Android users right now. It's on iOS iPhones, but it's not on Android. That's why I have to use my computer.
I look rough, no makeup or nothing. Y'all have to pardon me.
Queen, no makeup?
The queen is dialed up, honey, but not tonight.
Queen, you're beautiful.
Gracias.
Fine.
No de nada, mi hermana. She knows Juanita. She knows a lot of Juanitas.
A lot of Juanitas.
Well.
And Michelle,
All right,
honey, I'm hoping you feel better. I've been over here just trying to send you like goodness. I felt you. I was like, oh no, because I was gonna ask about the past life experience.
Oh, that you want to ask about the past life? Michelle, do you have it in you?
If she can't, that's okay. Don't press it. Another.
Let me see.
Okay, I'm not going to tell you what that looks like right now, Michelle, but I'm going to let you have it. But I wasn't going to mention what it looked like.
Oh, Lord. See,
can't even say nothing about that. I'm just like,
You guys feel me? I did. Citrus Life, where have you been, Angela? I've been asking for you.
Yes, she came in.
Sage it, girl. You sage it.
but I did pull my cards out, Melinda. I have the Ascended Masters cards and the Angel cards. They're in my room, but I was having a blast with them.
Wait, do you read people?
I was gifted my cards, Michelle. I was hearing you say earlier you buy your cards and then you have to gift them because they don't resonate with you. I was gifted those 2 packs of cards from another friend of mine, and initially when I got them, they were so pretty. And I looked at them, I was like, oh man, they're so pretty. Yeah. But then it didn't draw me to work with them at that time. So I put them up in the same place. And everything that you guys have been doing the past few days have been so like spot on with stuff that's going on with me. Even the lady that spoke earlier tonight about the ayahuasca. Interesting. I've been invited. There's actually, I don't know. I still got to keep searching myself before I participate.
Right.
That's that.
Yeah.
Like I missed that whole front end of the conversation, but I remember the name, and then I remember hearing that at one point.
Yeah.
But I never knew what it was.
Yeah.
So I'm interested in learning more about it.
It's interesting. I've been looking into it. I like the whole fact of the healing factor of the herb. That is across the board where everybody's talking about that, yes, it's a healing herb. Whatever it is, it's like it goes right to whatever your problem is and fixes it. However, it's the other part when you journey. I don't know. And I need to know that they know what they're doing, like she said, because it could be dangerous. I'm like, don't let me wig out and nobody can pull me back.
Yeah, I've seen some people wig out on YouTube.
Yeah, no, that's not cool. So
I'm talking about when they're on that new drug, like that they mix.
That Molly they sweating.
Exactly.
If you have Netflix, Lisa Ling, she has a show, and I think it's like episode maybe 9 or something like that. But it'll tell you all about I don't even know how to pronounce it.
Ayahuasca.
Yes.
Ayahuasca.
What's the lady's name again?
Lisa Ling, and I think it's called Let's Talk.
Okay.
But she has a show, and it's on
Neil Live Free. Hey, how you doing?
Okay,
I
have Netflix. I'll check it out.
Yeah, so search through her episodes, and then you'll see it, and then watch that episode.
Okay.
Yeah, I would only do it if I knew like Michelle knew was advanced in it. Like I couldn't.
Yeah, and my thought was too to actually, because I know this very popular in Brazil. So my thought was actually to go to, deal with a shaman in Brazil that does it on a regular basis.
Right, that's what I was thinking too. Go to Peru, because that's the one that's in the episode.
Yeah.
But
well, let's go, Michelle. Talk about a girls trip.
I don't. After you watch that episode, find it on YouTube.
You know how I am. Like shit. Like, let's try anything. Let's do this.
That'd be something that some cameras need to follow us into, Melinda.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not if it's sacred though and secret.
But they let Lisa Ling have her cameras.
Well, maybe he's up in a cut somewhere, like they can't find him.
Sneaking. He got the bag with the hole on the side.
Right. All right, Michelle, are you picking up on anything with Miss Queen? What's your real name, sweetheart? Vanessa Bell.
Yeah.
Mathis.
Yes.
I pick up on like a blockage of some sort. I feel like things are stagnant right now. And You have very much fun.
Mhm.
I feel like, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Not like I used to.
You need to have fun. You need to have more fun like you used to. You work. Do you work a lot? I mean, what's going on?
I do a lot. I'm on project retirement from corporate America. So
Now, I also see you not hanging around people.
I didn't hear you.
You not hanging around people as much. Like I feel like you used to go out a lot and you don't do that anymore.
Yep.
Yep. She put that P on the bottom of that. Yep.
Yeah. I used to be a lot more. Yeah, I used to be a lot more active. I am a musician, so there used to be a lot of shows, rehearsals. You know, they always keep you around folk. And so since moving to Atlanta, I've actually pulled back from, not intentionally, but you know, just got engrossed in corporate America, stepped back in that bubble, and where I am.
Why do I feel like things are stagnant? Are you doing what you really enjoy?
Nope.
Okay, so there's the issue right
I'm
there.
doing what I feel I have to do right now. And I feel like I've invested so much time.
So that's the issue right there.
I wanted to see it to the end now.
When you speak in terms of soul growth,
Uh-huh.
you just stopped. You're not proceeding. So my message to you would be to switch gears. Follow, I'm hearing follow your purpose, but I want to say follow what gives you purpose. Pursue that. I mean, you can spend 30 years doing, you know, not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You can do that if you want. But and it's nothing wrong with that. Like it's not as if you're on the wrong path. You're just not on the most fulfilling path for you.
I'm looking for grace. Where I am right now, in 2 years, I'm able to retire.
Shit, I need to be your friend. We can travel.
Right?
Like, where we going? Make the
and that's
book it, Vanessa.
That's my in all honor, that's my true motivation for even staying for another 2 years. It's just that it's going to provide the residual, retirement income, the insurance, the travel, all of that will be in place for the extent of my lifetime after that point. So that's why I'm sticking with that. In the meanwhile, in between time, just trying to, get some other things set up. I'm a licensed massage therapist. I've stepped away from the table. I'm not so much interested in still working with bodies, but teaching would be a bad thing. I actually enjoy teaching massage. So
check out the Elaine Institute.
Who?
Check out the Elaine Institute.
What's that?
See if they need any massage therapy teachers.
Oh, actually, I didn't want to go to a school. I was going to go ahead and get my certification and just do the continuing ed credits, where you could travel around and teach.
Oh.
I don't want to be locked into a building anymore.
And
go ahead, say it.
Well, I'm saying I don't know what other opportunities they have. Like, I don't know if they have
traveling instructors,
travel and all that stuff. I don't know what they would offer, but I know they were in need of teachers, and it could be a way for you to segue out to go recruit at the same time as you're teaching. You know what I'm saying?
Idea. Okay.
That's another angle.
Eileen.
Hey, Dawn.
Okay. All right.
So those things don't matter to me.
No.
Like I hear you saying, you know, hey, in 2 years, but these things are so like minute to like your soul path. I can't even hear it. Like I don't even know what y'all just said. And I'm sitting here watching, but I don't know. Yeah. I can't allow, or something won't allow myself to hear, because that's not important for what I do with people, which is get you on your soul path. Fine, if you want to do that, you know, the 2 years and you have your plan, but there's a much bigger reason why you're here than to, you know what I mean, set yourself up in 2 years and you know, and please, like that is a good thing, but let's take it back and let's look at like why you're really here, because you didn't come here to just retire, you know, at the age of this, and you know what I mean. Start your spiritual path is what I want to tell you. Start dabbling in it. Like that's very important for you. And when you start doing that, your life may change in unexpected ways to where you aren't even interested in some of the things that you're interested in anymore. You know, the path that you thought that you were good on, you all of a sudden want to go over here because they can be in alignment with your soul path. Yes.
It does. I'm at a crossroad with that. Grew up one way, and then you learn and experience different things in life. And I grew up heavy in the church.
Right.
Yeah. And then as I began to research and explore, and even going through the massage training, there was an eclectic mix of people, not only in my class, but also teaching. And so when you talk about a massage therapist or anything in that line, that's that whole coexist bumper sticker we see. So it's everything, you know, together, and you respect everybody for who they are and where they come from, because whatever they feel passionate about, they're just as passionate about their belief as you are about yours. So for me, I got tired of, I did praise and worship. I was a praise and worship leader in a few churches that I over time, you know, was a member of. And I got tired of feeling like it was lights, camera, action. I'm like, if I'm gonna do that, I'll just go on stage. I mean, you know, I won't feel like I'm supposed to be over here praising God and I got to pump and prime, and you know, I don't want to do all that. So I pulled away. And just been searching, not so caught up in religion. On that soul path search, just as you're speaking of, you know, to really find where I'm supposed to be.
When people get away the religion and they can find God, they can find out, they can a lot quicker.
Yeah.
When they get away from the rules of religion.
Yeah.
And you know, some people may get that, some people may not, some will argue, but
yeah,
99.9% proven. The minute you let all those, what you should be doing,
yeah,
and go with what he's instilling in you, religion goes out the door. Pentecostal, Baptist, because you grew up Pentecostal.
Yep. So you see that, huh?
Yeah. And it became commercialized for you.
Huh?
It became like an act.
It did.
Yeah.
It did.
And it's and it's sad because, you know, growing up in that, you know, women can't wear pants. The whole, and you know, this is off the path with it, but you know, like I always say, and I've said this before, and those who've heard it before, God is upstairs chilling.
Yeah.
In some jeans, some flip-flops, a t-shirt. And he's just like, y'all too serious down there. I just asked you guys to do 10 things.
Yeah.
10 things.
Yeah.
10 things what to do and not do. 10 things. all this other stuff that you guys are adding, and all that pressure, all this man-made rules that you guys are implementing, and God's up there like he's up there like, if I tell you to move, move.
That's right.
That's how simple it is.
That's right. It is.
If I tell you to move, move. God don't play. God don't make mistakes. We make our lives harder because we think we can outsmart God. Well, you know what? If I do this over here, I'm going to do this. This will happen. Then you put 10-year plans. You put 2-year plans on you. You put 5-year plans on you. And tomorrow, everything might be stripped away from you because that's how God works in an abrupt way. Sometimes he has to stop you because then you start losing and you don't ever get to yourself. So it's so simple to know that sit still. And it's so simple, like I told Michelle, well, Michelle knows, but like I tell people, it's so simple, it's hard.
That's right.
Because people cannot think simple. They think everything has to have a place. Because society has taught us we have to have a place. Society taught me that this is called the blind.
Right.
You know? This could be the wall. That could be the blind. But because someone said that's a blind, I got to go with the flow.
Right.
God says, hey, that's something covering your window.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Why? You should be asleep when it's dark, alive, and moving around awake in the light.
Right.
Why are you guys paying for electricity? You know? God said, let there be light, right?
Right.
You're supposed to rest at night, get up and harvest your crops. That's why he gives us everything we need. So anyways, you know, I can go into that all night. So get rid of the plan. And I kind of understand what you're saying, Michelle, like that you're disinterested in the plan. It sounds good, you know, but I agree with her. I don't think that you're off a path. I think you're just, it's just going to take you longer this way to get where you're going, but you're going to get there.
Yeah.
You're just going to get there 2 years later. You know what I mean? You're just going to, because then in 2 years, you'll find something else that makes sense realistically, and that's going to keep taking you off, but you're still going to get there. It's just going to be longer. You know?
Okay.
And I speak from testimony where I just stepped out on faith. A job was taken abruptly from me and gone. With 4 kids to feed, a house, a car, gone, everything. And it was like I stepped out on faith, and I never had not one issue since I did that. One.
Wow.
Not one issue. So it is true. And God don't make mistakes. All God wants to do is, if I wake you up tomorrow, and listen to my words, if I wake you up tomorrow and I say move, don't question, just move. I'm gonna give you the path. I'm gonna open the doors. I'm gonna give you everything you need to go. Just get up and move.
I say.
And if he chooses to wake us up and we don't thank him, all I'm saying, he plays with me sometimes. He plays with me. But that's how simple it is. And sometimes it's like we talk to each other like I'm talking to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm telling you, this is so simple. Like, it's so simple. People try to go to all the verses in the Bible, try to go what applies to them. Oh, let me go find out this verse. Those still are man-made words.
Yeah, yeah.
By an interpretation. So anyways. All right. Do you want me to put some cards on you, or Michelle, you got some past life for her? She was a heroic horse rider back in the day or something?
I don't have that. I'm still stuck on her soul path.
Well, okay. Anything else I need to know on that? Because I am searching. That's why I said with the whole ayahuasca thing, I have to look into it more, but,
It's not really something that you have to search for. It'll just kind of come to you. Like, just do what feels good, what feels right.
Gotcha.
No matter what it's called. And then you'll be in alignment.
Alignment.
Mm-hmm.
That's my magic word. Yes. Yeah.
First of all,
Yes.
and everybody in here, do they understand the word alignment?
Point. Now I've been reading my I don't know if you guys have heard, I'm sure you have, The Law of Attraction. Esther and Jerry.
Yes.
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 And Esther, for lack of better words, Esther channels energy that they as a collective name themselves Abraham. So
Yep. Abraham Hicks.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the key thing. Stay in alignment and be in the flow.
In the vortex.
Yes. So that's been.
But see, when people don't realize, and Michelle made it very clear to me in her teachings to me, like, because I'm like, okay, alignment, vortex, like early on, I was like, what is all that? And I'm the type of learner that it has to be tangible to me. I have to see it, then I can run with it when I understand it. You know? So when it feels good and everything is in motion, everything is moving is as it should be. And this is for those who don't know what alignment or the vortex is. When everything feels good and everything is moving in the right directions and there is no bumps in the road, when you feel good.
Right.
Inside, when you're happy, peaceful, everything just seems to flow and you say, "Oh, I had a good day." When you say I had a good day, you're in the vortex.
Yep.
You're in that alignment. And it was so simple, but I was trying to put some mathematician stuff behind it, like I got to do this and I got to do this, so I have to ask for it. It became that simple. When I said, "Oh, I had a great day today," you're in the vortex.
That's right. And there are thousands of YouTubes on that too. So if anybody's interested in checking it out, just go to Abraham Hicks on YouTube. Yeah.
Yes, Abraham Hicks was how I learned how to meditate when Michelle sent me the links. And then, my biggest question was, how do you meditate? Like, as simple as, how do you meditate?
Yeah.
How do you clear your mind when I got tons of thousands of things flying through here, kids yelling, phone ringing, email and notifications, like how? And the way I did it, my best way for me to learn was I just did it right before I went to sleep. And I fell asleep on it.
Yeah.
And it worked. It works for me. I'm not as consistent as I should be, but it works. So sometimes it's literally just that simple.
I find myself doing it at night and in the morning, just to set the day.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. Images by Rick. Did you see his thing?
Just predestined. Isn't a soul path predestined? We kind of have these things that are called themes. And the best explanation is, if you live in, I don't know, Tennessee, you're trying to get to California, you can go 1,000,001 ways to California. But if you're following your soul path, then you take the quickest, fastest, easiest route there.
Straight line.
The road, no detours, like you just go straight there. That's what we mean when we say in alignment. When you're out of alignment, you're going over to New York. You could be in China somewhere, you go all over the world.
You missed the turn.
California.
You missed the turn. And the destiny or predestined is like what Michelle was saying, it's where you're supposed to go. Some people don't reach their destiny because they fall out of alignment.
And the thing is, we all reach our destination.
Oh.
Impossible for us not to reach it. It's just, do you have an easy time getting there, or do you want to have a road getting there? I mean, you know, and that's where their free will comes in. You know, you pick and you choose and you make your life decisions. And yeah, how do you stay on path? When you get in a
I'm gonna pull the cards for you, Vanessa.
Okay, thanks.
when you get in a, I'll say this real quick so she can pull your cards. When you get in alignment, everything flows. Abundance flows. You want, you need nothing. You're happy. You're at peace. That's how you know you're in alignment. When you're out of alignment, everything is going wrong. You're sad.
You have a bad day.
Right.
You know, all that kind of thing.
You're arguing. You're agitated. You feel like
Yeah.
I'm not myself today.
You're
I think
black.
that's a good thing. It's like I'm not myself today. I'm argumentative. You know, everything is on my last nerve. That's how you know you're out of alignment.
And you're blaming everybody else for your problems, and you're not looking within. You know,
That's it.
that means you're out of alignment.
You don't just wake up and you just feel like you have a bad hair day, Dawn. That's out of alignment. That feeling. Like, oh, my hair is not it. You're out of alignment. That's what I'm saying. It's so simple, it's hard sometimes.
Yeah.
Those days where nothing goes right. Like one time I tried to get to work. I tried for the love of me to get to work. I got in one car, it stopped in the driveway. I got in the other car, it wouldn't start up. Like, wasn't supposed to go to work that day. As a matter of fact, I left that job completely.
No, that was funny because she called, she's like, okay, none of the cars are working.
You remember that, Melinda? And then when my husband came home and he got in the car and it started up just fine. I'm like, well, I'm not going now. Like,
Right. That's crazy. All right, so I'm going to pull, do you want the 3 cards or 1 card?
3.
All right.
Give me past, present, and future.
All right, so this reading is for Vanessa. And I thank you in advance. All right, so
Does it bother
tell
y'all
me
my
when
glasses
to,
on?
huh?
I said, does it bother y'all when my glasses on? Okay, good. It helps me see better.
I've seen enough.
Okay. Good. Very good.
What? Just tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Past, present, and a future. All right. Past, silver, goddess, light. So you used to, and that kind of explains the cards that you had and kind of dibble dabbling, but you've always been interested in gifts and you used to play around with them more back when you were younger. And when you thought you had more time, you used to dabble a lot more in them. A lot more.
True.
And you got away from that. But you have a lot of insight. Hold on now. Let me go to the book meaning.
Okay.
I use the book meaning just to make sure, you know, because
I got you. I got you.
some of these, sometimes I'm on point, and this is for my own tangibility, you know. When this card shows up, it's time to tap into your most mysterious, magical self. Like Michelle said, you got to get back to dabbling. This part of you is powerful. It holds great wisdom, seeks answers within. Silver is symbolic of the goddess. It represents the divine feminine, the moon, speech, and public speaking. And insight, reflection, perseverance, and patience. The goddess is a part of divine source. She represents the trinity of maiden, mother, and crone. When this card shows up, it's asking you to recognize which stage of life you are in. Acknowledge and celebrate the aspect of goddess you're revealing in various areas. Commune with goddess energy, which is connected to the phase of the moon.
Okay.
It's time to go public with your work.
Mm.
So basically, that's in your path of what you were doing, like literally with your inner self, the gifts, playing around with them.
Yeah.
It's time, and it's going to lead and transition into your present card.
Okay.
Green, which is compassion, love, cultivation.
Okay.
So presently, I can spell. Green says, when this card appears to you, it's time to ask yourself, what needs healing in your life? Keep your heart open and be compassionate towards yourself and others. Allow love to weave a beautiful tapestry within your heart, expanding your senses. Then you will start to see it all around you, in every person and life form. You'll begin to respond and communicate lovingly. You'll feel lighter, happier, and free of burdens. That's where you're at now. Because you got your 2-year plan. It asks you to open to self-love now and cultivate a relationship within yourself. This color is associated with the heart chakra, which in turn represents healing, growth, love, and nurturing. I keep hearing the word healing, in that whole.
Right.
Green also represents communication from the heart. Trust yourself and others. Keep faith that your heart will not lead you astray. Love is a compass. If you're unbalanced in your heart chakra, compassion is what you need to be employing, not empathy or sympathy, as these drain the energy. If you offer others help out of obligation, shame, guilt, or fear, you'll burn yourself out.
Gotcha.
Does that resonate with you?
Oh boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you need to nurture and cultivate a relationship or a spiritual practice. So just like Michelle said, this is your time now to dibble dabble. I'm glad you pulled your cards out.
Yeah.
And we motivated her a week or so ago, a couple weeks ago, and she pulled her cards out from that. So keep going in that. So that's in your presence now. Don't give too much of yourself to anyone to drain you. Work on you of your self-love. Now your future, lucid dream, awareness, and opportunities. Can you see that card?
I can.
So, awareness, it believes, is once you're doing all this searching, the healing, the nurturing of yourself, it says in that green card, remember, you'll start to become aware more. You'll start to be able to recognize a lot more. Everything will become very clear to you. Mm-hmm. And that falls into now your future. While you clearing, with the green card here, now you're moving into your awareness, and then opportunities will become abundant, I believe. So let's go to lucid in your 2-year plan. The lucid dream card has come to you to bring awareness of new opportunities. Wake up to any that are around you. You have the ability to change your personal reality. In every situation, there are at least 2 choices. Stay present so you may be aware of them. Trust yourself, your intuition, and your abilities. Remember, at any moment situation, you are a co-creator. During a lucid dream, you are aware of the fact that you are asleep. This recognition allows you to change the situations and your surroundings in your dream state. That's interesting. Basically, you can create anything you want to choose. So to me, like Michelle said, you're on your path. She doesn't feel like you're off of it. Now you can actually create how you're going to get there by being more aware. Lucid dreams help you actualize your dreams in waking reality, your law of attraction.
Yes.
Many opportunities are headed your way. Tune into your senses, both physical, such as taste, touch, hearing, and so on, and metaphysical, clairaudience, clairvoyance, and there's that word I can't say. Clairenscience. Yes. And claircognizance. Take action to make your dreams reality.
All right. Thank you.
So yes. So again, I think everything resonates with what Michelle was saying.
Yeah.
And it really is fun to me because as these three tie into each other, literally, goddess inside what you did, come back into it, tap back into that, find compassion, love, start to cultivate these relationships, start becoming more aware, do that inner healing self, and then within that, you're going to be able to change and create your situation through your dreams. Like you're aware you're dreaming,
Yeah.
and you're gonna be able to change your state of and create these new opportunities for you, and they're headed your way. So,
Yeah.
very much. That's a good little.
Yes. I'm feeling fun. I'm feeling special. Loving it.
If the smoke is cleared, yes, we have the pictures. Shar has the pictures. I kind of want to check in with y'all like a couple months to tell you where I am and talk. Absolutely, Nisi. So, Vanessa, any other questions?
No, I don't have any at all. I'm enjoying you guys. Thank you so much for sharing your gifts with all of us. You know.
No problem. When you want to play around and practice, I'll be available to practice with you if you want.
Cool. Yes. I got your email, Michelle. What's your email?
Yes, Dawn. I was talking to Dawn.
Oh.
You want my email address? I can type it on the side here.
Coolio. Yes, but I would definitely, because I mean, one, using my cards, but two, I would love like for you to experience Char's mother tonight. Oh, that's awesome. There are times that I sit, because my grandfather and my uncle that lived up the home, both of them have transitioned. My uncle was actually killed by lightning, but both of them at times, because I don't smoke, and at times when I'm here in my office working, the smell of smoke will get so strong, and I'm like, all right, granddaddy. It's one of y'all, and I acknowledge your presence. If you just put the cigarette out, we'll be all right.
Did your grandfather smoke?
A lot.
Because I'm about to say it was either that or his when his ass got hit by lightning, that burn smell. Oh, your uncle.
Yeah.
I'm saying, you know how it's because you have to look at it too, and I'm not being disrespectful at all, because I like to find humor, fun, love, and all of the things that I do. But I just feel like, and I tell Michelle this, I think like my spiritual guys around me, like they're purposely been all comedians. They're all comedians. I feel like I have this one guy that she's trying to calm everybody down.
No,
overpower her. And she's the one that gives me all the love and the calm and all that, the
yummy.
Right. Everybody else is the one that come, and she's
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, it's hilarious.
Yeah, I commune with my ancestors often, but definitely to be able to tap in and communicate more would be phenomenal. So
tonight with Char's mom, that was funny because
that was hilarious.
And I'm telling you, I felt like that's why I said if I start floating around the house, somebody need to come get me. You know my address. Or if not, I'm gonna text it. But I felt like I was like it was weird. Like it was so clear.
Yeah.
Like it felt like I was sitting across from her and she's on that table. In the way, like I seen her.
I understand.
And it was interesting. It was interesting.
Well, we shall connect, and I'll learn and get more comfortable with the use of my cards. And Michelle, I'll be, of course, tapping in with you every time you're on as well.
Thank you, Vanessa. We appreciate this. Please invite people. We like to get new people in so we can, so we're not always reading the same people. We like to.
Yeah, you read one of my friends the other night when I was on.
Who do we do? Paula?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember Paula, Michelle?
The writer.
What's her last name?
She just wrote a book, Foster.
Oh,
She might be on tonight. I didn't look to see. She might be on tonight.
I saw her on here. I don't remember. Did I read her or did Michelle?
You pull cards. I want to say Michelle said something too. I can't remember.
I know
And
the other day we had.
I'm not putting you on Front Street, baby. I'm quiet. I just recognized that you guys read it the other night. But yeah, I
No,
do.
I mean,
I sent out-
see, normally I remember. Like normally I remember. That's weird, Michelle.
Y'all talking to her about her son. That was actually Michelle was it Michelle? And you was one of you saying, just keep your eye on him. Kind of watch him. He's not a teenager yet. I think I was guys. I can't remember.
Michelle never remembers her readings.
I appreciate you guys taking the time with me.
Thank you, Vanessa. I appreciate
I'm glad to hear those throats clearing up.
it. Yeah, I feel 1,000 better.
Y'all had me over here doing
You know
signs and symbols and rubbing. I was like, send them light, send them light. I need this clear.
Hey, because Shar says she found the picture.
Oh, wow.
Shar says
Okay.
she found the picture. She's like, if the smoke is cleared, she has the picture. And I'm wondering, like, did you find the picture like in the last 30, 20 minutes, Shar?
Yes, she said yes.
That's what cleared up for me.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Vanessa.
No worries, you guys. Have a great night. Thank you.
You too, babe. All right.
Picture. Okay.
The apron picture. Bye, Vanessa. Have a good night, babe.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah.
I
don't know.
hate that this thing says, do I want to kick this person? No, I don't want to kick the person. All right, so are you okay to do Dawn real quick, Michelle? Are you okay? You feel up to it or no?
We can see what happens. You know how it is.
All right, Dawn, no promises, but we're going to do our best. And then Shar will come back to you. Citrus Life, she want that connected bracelet.
Did we?
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Dawn, I might have to come back to you. I forgot. I jumped out of complete line. Word Set in Stone was next. I apologize, Dawn.
Sure.
Can I get you right after her?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, babe. Thank you. I apologize. I done jumped the gun. Word Set in Stone, don't shoot me. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, Word Set in Stone, come on in, sweetheart. Oh, my God. She was like, ooh, heifers. I've been waiting. How are you? Is it Rakina?
It is.
How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all?
We are good. Look at that smile. Huh? What?
Yes, we have a list. We all have a list.
I know.
Have you been enjoying yourself, Rakina, watching us?
I have. I stayed up late the other night watching y'all. Like,
We're some comedians. I don't know what happens, but Michelle's so cool and laid back, and I'm just like. So, what are you needing tonight, Miss Rakina?
it doesn't matter. I'm open.
Michelle, it's been fun hanging. All right, ouch. My bad. I'm sorry, Dawn. No. No, yeah, I'm sorry because we only took and then we got into the reading, so I didn't mention the list again. I'm sorry. And Dawn, we're gonna get you, and we gotta get back to Shar. Her mom ain't gonna let us sleep tonight. We're gonna choke in our sleeps if we don't get back to Shar tonight. Asher, okay. All right, Michelle, you see anything you wanna?
I don't have any messages for her right now. So I don't even want to say consider that a good thing, but usually, oh Lord. Okay. Well, let me Um,
You so country. Bless your heart, Lord.
I am straight out of Arkansas.
I got a glimpse of some childhood stuff.
Okay.
And I'm getting tired too, Melinda, so I don't know who this is or what's going on, but I saw a man yelling at a child is what I saw. Does that resonate with you at all?
Not really.
A grandfather?
I don't know, just a man. I saw a man yelling at a child. And it wasn't like child abuse, but it wasn't like we yell at our kids, because I yell at mine. It wasn't like that, but I just saw that that this really stuck with this person, whoever it is, and like they internalize it like within their body. So that I see something as something that needs to be released.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's you. I don't know if that's somebody who's watching. I don't know, but that's what I saw.
Okay.
Like in a white T-shirt. I mean, I saw it. It was like in maybe the 70s.
Shar said Michelle.
Yes, Shar, what's going on?
She said save your energy there.
Save my energy? Oh.
Probably her. She was getting yelled at. It's all about Shar tonight. Clearly, it's all about Shar tonight. So, Rakina, what I'm going to do you want me to pull 3 cards for you?
Sure.
Because Michelle's being pulled. Her mama is not playing tonight.
That's fine.
And it happens like this. You know, Michelle can go, and you know, that back pain.
Right.
She's starting up again. Or unless that's you, Michelle, that I'm feeling.
No, I'm good. I don't have back pain right now. I'm still congested though, all up in here.
All
of a sudden. Wasn't like that when we got on.
Right. Okay, so Rakina, just tell me when to stop, okay?
Okay. Stop.
Past, present, future. All right, so the past, travel, journey, past location. Did you travel a lot in your past?
No.
Did you want to travel a lot? Did you change? Did you move a lot?
Nope, I've only moved once.
Shar, did you move?
Right, Shar, did you move a lot? A few times. Well, you know what? Hold on. It could mean something. I could be interpreting it wrong. Hold on one second, because I could be being cluttered with Audrey. Let's see here. Travel. And we could be getting tired too.
Yes.
All right, so travel. This card signals a journey, a new path, or a change in location. Do you know where you're going or where you want to go? It's time to make that decision. A shift in geography is coming. Perhaps it's a job relocation or a new home. So have you been thinking about something that in the past? Recent past?
Yeah, thinking about changing homes, getting a new home.
Okay, so that's what's probably the travel part of it, is a shift in geography. So yeah, the card also indicates a time to evaluate modes of transportation. Pay attention to how you're piloting your life right now. This card is asking you to reassess the manner in which you're getting yourself from point A to point B. Your vehicle can represent your physical body, manners, habits, and actions. Take note of who is with you on this journey. You are in charge of the direction in which you're traveling, or is someone else driving? This dream card is asking to reevaluate your choices on your journey at this moment. So it says perhaps you need to park yourself and for some resting and assessing. Be patient with the pace at which your life is flowing. And there is an upcoming opportunity for you to move or travel. So maybe that's the house. So that's what you've been concentrating on thinking. So maybe it's saying hold off on that right now. You know, and assess where you're at. Can you afford it? Can you not afford it? You know what I'm saying? Like where you know, really assess your plan.
Right.
Present, food, nourishment, relationships, and health. That ties into what that said about about your vehicle being your physical body, manners, habits, and actions too. So yeah. So food is your current, and it says fuel your body, mind, and emotions with healthy sustenance and situations. This card invites you to take a look at the state of your surroundings and your relationships. Who is feeding you? Are you being fed honesty? Perhaps you're not able to digest the habits to feed yourself. Take time to look at your career to see if it is fulfilling you. Evaluate your workplace and home. Unhealthy people and environments can cause your body to respond physically. It is time to nourish yourself with beneficial choices. Food also indicates a need to reevaluate your overall health. Think about how you can better nourish yourself through your eating habits and lifestyle. Evaluate your diet. Choose foods that are purple, orange, red, and green, all colors of the spectrum, and that contain omega-3 nutrients. Your relationships are in need of nurturing. Have you kind of distanced yourself from people lately?
But I'm a homebody, so I don't get out a lot, do a lot of stuff. So I wouldn't say distance. So,
well, I guess hermit. What that hermit status, Michelle? Like a hermit status?
Do you Is it hard to let people in?
Oh yeah.
This is why you're having a hard time, Melinda, picking up on her.
Yeah, because I mean, the cards are pulling, but I don't know if I'm tapping in, if it's resonating. But it's just telling me in these two cards, just park. Like you got to do a lot of reevaluating, and maybe how you're currently moving is not benefiting you at all right now.
That makes sense.
You know, and then this is a new card, new waxing moon. I haven't pulled this one ever yet. Conception, inner self, and expansion. So new waxing moon, LMN. New waxing moon. This card asks you to expand and stimulate your nightly visions through active dream work, which might consist of affirmations, setting dream intentions, journaling, dream meditations, and learning dream recall techniques. Do you remember your dreams or no?
No. Sometimes I do and sometimes I don't.
So yeah, learning dream recall techniques. This new moon symbolizes the deepest movements in your inner self. Intentions planted during this phase have much power behind them. You may or may not be aware of the intentions you set forth, so pay close attention to the messages your dreams are sharing with you during this lunar cycle. Goals will begin to manifest with the waxing moon, and your dreams will reveal what stage they in. As the moon grows, so do your goals become closer to being realized. Be sure to put action behind them. A deep meditation or rest is called for. Like all three cards are telling you to hold, like just rest, evaluate, relax, reassess. The timing is right for attracting and manifesting that which you desire. So, does any of that resonate with you at all?
It does, because I'm trying to start a new business. And a lot of my dreams that I do have, and I haven't been remembering my dreams here lately, but most of the time when I do dream, they're usually premonitions about future stuff. So I don't know if it's just that I've been bogged down with a lot of work, and that's why I don't remember them now. But
well, with that, you're going to start. Well, with the new waxing moon, you'll start hopefully doing some dream, whether it's recall techniques, because it's pretty much outlining what you can manifest. So I would just pay a little more attention to the dreams now. And I guess when you wake up, jot down what you remember,
right,
because they can start putting a story together for you that you would make sense out of it. That's what I get.
Why are you so guarded? Like, why do you have your guard up so much?
I don't know. I guess I don't. I observe people first, and then I let them in. I don't know. My dad is like that. I guess it's like a family thing. I don't know.
Because it's kind of hard energetically to get past your guard, your boundaries, your walls. Like, you have some major walls up.
Yeah.
So, and your heart, in the sense of relationships and love, is like under chain and lock, is what I see. So my message to you would be more to explore relationships. And I don't even mean just relationships like romantic relationships, but relationships with people in general, friends. Like, I keep hearing to tell you to have more meaningful relationships. So I don't know if that makes sense to you or not, but that's what I heard to tell you.
Okay.
Explore more meaningful. Okay. And it's okay to put your guard down a little bit. You don't have to be so guarded. It takes a lot of energy to maintain what you are doing, like as far as those walls. It takes a lot of energy to maintain that. And a lot of time, I feel like you're blocking everybody out. And I feel like you're missing out on a lot of, again, meaningful relationships with other people. Like, it's okay to let some people in. And do a lot of self-discovery, because I don't feel you know yourself very well. Or you could know yourself better, your inner self, not this outer self that everybody else sees, but this inner self, your true self. So do a lot of self-exploration.
Can I ask a question? And I could be completely off, because I'm trying to push it down. Like, I'm trying to get in there.
Okay.
Like, I will not lose. Has a girlfriend or close friend, has someone like let you down, like, or done something like within the past year or two, like a closer relationship kind of went sideways to the left?
I
No.
only have like a couple of friends that are what I would call true friends, and we have great relationship. I don't. Mm-mm.
Maybe an associate at work, somebody. Were you close to somebody that, like, I feel like somebody let you down, like somebody you kind of trusted kind of let you down. But I could be picking up on Shar. Shit. Here she goes with the Shar comes with If I'm picking up on Shar, she got to get off this. Her mama and her. So
Yeah.
that's nothing?
Mm-mm. No.
She said my mom won't leave you alone. Well, I mean,
Did somebody's friend sleep with their man?
oh, I didn't want to say nothing like that.
Did you get that, Melinda? Who is that? She said, wait, that ain't me.
I got, like, when I said this, I really just, that's why I said, did a friend let you down, like, go left? I'm referring to, like
somebody's friend slept with their man. I don't know who it is.
somebody's friend slept with somebody's husband. Yes. Shit.
Oh.
She's like, no, not me.
Was I put it like that?
I need some wine. Hold on. I need to go get some wine. I didn't finish this coat. Ooh.
Wow.
But that's what I was getting, Michelle. That's why I think you read that from me, because that's exactly what was in my brain. I just didn't know how to say it. But I got somebody's friend. Let them down, seriously. Because it was about sleeping with the husband. It wasn't even just a man, it was like a husband.
Oh, wow.
Do you have a husband now or a man?
Look.
I do.
Not crossing that bridge. Nope. And I am not implying anything.
Yeah, we're not implying anything because we could be picking up on anybody.
Exactly.
Who's the hoe in this room right now? Who's hoeing right now? No.
Yeah, there. Thanks.
Char, don't tell me V slept with your daddy. I don't want to hear that, Char. No. I had to slide out of that one. I got to sage the room again. How many times is too much? How many times is too much to sage?
You can sage all you want.
Because that came head over heels when you said that, and that's why I said what I said. But I was trying to break it easy, like, did a close friend let you down? To the left, like, dang, Michelle, get out of my head.
Look, period, point, dot. That's the end of that for me. Mm-mm. This song came up today as a side chick song. Where did Melinda go?
Hold on. I'm bringing the ganja out.
Just trying to clear the room.
We getting high tonight. Woo!
That is cedar.
Did you see that?
Mm-hmm. It sparks, doesn't it?
No, this is just like it shot back at me. Audrey, leave me alone, child.
That match stays lit too, Melinda.
I know. I found out when it burnt my nightstand.
She is a fool.
Lord Jesus.
To tap into you.
Yeah, Rakina, you're gonna have to let your guard down with us a little bit, because right now Because you're guarded. We picking up on somebody in this room, though. I need every wife in here to go check your husband's drawers. We need some sniffing going on in here, ladies. And we are not responsible for no clapping. I don't want no husbands coming on blast talking about my wife beat the shit out of me the other night for no reason. We're not having that mess over here.
That's crazy.
She's still over there smudging.
Well, it ain't my husband, because I ain't got one.
I'm finna go there. Are you want to lock the door, Mom?
You about to leave, Michelle?
Oh, okay.
Look, Michelle, you're like, let me go get my husband here.
Lock your windows, hide your wife, hide your kids.
Right, where's your husband? There should be some draws checking this evening, ladies.
Right.
Draw check. Here he is. Rakina, are there any other questions for us, sweetheart?
No, I guess not.
Do you want to be more open?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know that I'm real close though. I'm open with the people that I'm comfortable with.
Yeah,
What if we
No new people.
What if we replace the word open with like trust?
Oh. Yeah, no, I don't trust a lot.
maybe that's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, no. I'm kind of the person where if I need something done, I'm going to get it done myself. I don't trust that another person will get it done the way I get it done.
And that's why Melinda was pulling those cards.
Childhood.
That's why she was pulling those cards for you to sit down, because I saw the same thing. Like, wait a minute, pause. Just take a break. Don't move. Just don't move for a second.
Okay.
And then see what happens.
I just think it's kind of just like weighing you down. Like there's so much room for you to grow and do a whole bunch of things, but you don't trust. You're so, and by the time you let someone in, they're exhausted trying to be they're exhausted. So you don't even get the best part of them. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because you make them work to be your friend, or you make them work to get close to you or your family. Like you make them work
To gain that trust.
Like I want to hang up on you right now because you're making me work too much.
That is so funny.
Oh,
Yeah, but that's true. That is so true.
it's almost like they like you, they love you, and they want to be around you, but you're like, And like you put like this thing of like you gotta take 700 maze tests, and before you get to that last maze, if you make it through that maze, but by the time they walk in that 7th maze, they got 693 more to go. They already tired. So they normally give up before they even get to you, and then you're like, well, see, I was right about them anyways.
Right.
But in fact, you were wrong about them. You just didn't give them the opportunity because you made them go through so much shit to get to you.
Yeah.
What I mean when I say you're missing out on meaningful relationships by putting up that barrier. So
Okay. Duly noted.
I've been so mean, Rakina. Let somebody in a little bit.
I don't know you like that.
Because we friends now. So I'm coming to the barbecues and stuff. Just we friends. Let me get to Arkansas. I'm coming right. We friends now. I'm not gonna let you say no. I'm like, I don't even hear that. I'm deaf. I just want to eat the barbecue. But yeah, so serious. Like, just try breaking it down. Maybe by you sitting still and pulling back, maybe you'll start to allow some people or just things in to help you out. But there's some good people that you're missing out on that just are real genuine. They're just really genuine.
Just tell yourself that it's okay. Like it really is okay.
Oh, it's so hard though.
It's only hard because you're making it hard. That's your excuse not to do it. You say it's hard, but it's really not hard. It's like you don't convict them until they've done a crime. You feel me? In that kind of mindset. Just
up front.
Oh yeah. You already tell them, no, you ain't shit. You already stole from me. You ate out of my garden and didn't ask. And they're like, bitch, I got my own garden in the back. I don't need to steal from you. And then we get past that part, then, but by that time they already look at you like, ugh, I don't want no, forget it. It's too hard. Michelle and I gonna make a trip to Arkansas. We're just gonna knock on your door with some cameras.
We just gonna show up.
Yeah, Michelle and I are thinking about doing a TV show like this, but make it, how the Happy Medium or whatever her name is, the New Jersey Medium or whatever.
Yeah,
but we're just gonna what is it called?
Long Island Medium. Yeah.
Well, we're gonna be the 50 state riff and raff, and we're just going. We're gonna prank some people. We're gonna give real readings, but we're gonna be in some real messed up situations to see how people receive us. And I'm coming to your door with a fake sweepstakes check, and I'm gonna come like, you won $50,000 $.
What's so funny is that I probably wouldn't even answer the door.
You probably wouldn't. You'd probably make me climb over a bush, through a window, under the cement to come up just to give me and be like, I got a check.
Obstacle course.
Stop being so hard. So sit down, relax, let some things work for your head. You can observe all day long. Just you don't have to observe for such a long period of time. You have a discerning spirit. You can tell easy and quick, and if you get a good feeling, just go with it. We're not saying make them your best friends. We're not saying bring them in your house and play with your kids and family. We're not doing all that. We're just saying create some outside, because everyone has a purpose. I have some of those friends I just talked to on the phone. I have some friends that I see every day. There's some friends that I want to talk to. There's some friends that I just need around after a while. You know what I'm saying? They all will serve a purpose for those you let in. Okie dokie.
Thank y'all so much.
All right, Rakina, have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
For just a second, I gotta I'm going downstairs.
That's scary. That looks scary, Michelle. Put some lights on.
Is that better?
Yes, you scare me.
I'm sorry.
Gotta protect you.
We have to protect each other.
Now you'll leave me hanging. If I start floating around this house, you leave me hanging.
My mom's like, "Are you gonna spend the night?" I'm like, "Let me go home."
All right, we got Dawn. Can you do Dawn while you're moving around?
Let me hold on. Let me yell.
You said it right the first time. Dawn, we're coming. Hold on, sweetheart.
Turn this. All right, Mom. I'll be over here tomorrow. All right. Okay. Y'all walk me to my car. It's late.
I got you.
Spiritually protect me as I find my keys. Shoot, how come I didn't have them out? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm like, let me get home, and I'm still taking a Benadryl. I feel better, but man, all these aches and pains. Oh my goodness. You thought you were the only one? You said
I spit my ice cube out. He's like, I thought I was the only one that did that.
all right.
It's like a nasty habit. I don't know why. There's just. You ready, Michelle? Wait.
Still in here?
Huh?
Is Dawn still in here?
Yeah, she's here. You ready? You ready?
Not really. Wait a minute. let me hook my phone up to the charger.
It is like a game, Louis Bello.
What's like a game?
You spit the ice out, and then you try to go back and not get that one. You go get another one.
Too much. Just
and then you shake the cup. Make sure you don't get that old one. At the end of the day, you still get it.
Linda, can you still hear me?
Yes. I thought you yelled at my
No. No, because I plugged you into my radio, into my car. I'm like, can you still hear me? All right. Where's Dawn? Let's do this.
Yeah, this is feedback.
Oh, let me turn it down.
Hello.
Hey, Dawn, how are you, love?
Good.
Is it still an echo, y'all?
No.
No? Okay. Dawn, like when you came on the first time, I saw a grandmother or somebody. Whoever it is, you're just like them.
Grandmother.
Okay. When you came on the first time, I'm like, okay, grandma came in real quick. So
What?
let's see here. What does grandma want? It's weird. Grandma's just showing me a lot of things. Church. What else? Like a white. She's taking me to like a white tablecloth or something, like a white. What is that? A white cloth? What is that?
She was a mother in the church.
Was she involved in the church like that? Did she wear white?
I don't know that. Well, yeah.
If it come to you immediately, she probably didn't.
Huh? No, I'm saying, I know at one church she did wear white because she was in training, but then at the other church she went to, she was a mother of the church.
Oh, okay. See, you got her, Melinda. Go ahead. No, you. See, yes, go.
No, one was enough. Go ahead. Tonight, one was enough.
She's already there now. She
was feisty.
Who, my grandma?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She was very like she told them jokes. Like she was like, oh. Was she did she like, was that grandma like could tell like them nasty jokes? Like did she like do them look like subliminally like little, they're not like really nasty, but they weren't like very pure jokes either. Like she'd tell them little Like,
I grew up in a time where the kids weren't allowed to be
no,
around.
like she was secretly trying to pull you aside and tell you little funny things, like little secrets between you and her.
I feel like she would tell jokes that were younger than her age or something. If that's her, she did not.
Jokes. I don't remember that about her.
Okay. What does grandma want, Melinda?
I don't want to go there.
I just saw a cat. I don't know what that has to do with anything. I'm sorry. I'm just telling you what I see. Yeah, I saw a cat. I don't know if she had a cat. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if somebody in here has a gray cat. I don't know, but that's what I saw. And now I'm getting too cold. All right. What does grandma want? Did you have some questions for grandma? Like, did you want to come on here specifically to speak with her?
No.
What? Okay. What did you?
Grandma just said like,
hey, I'm here. Let me slide back out.
Grandma was like, all right then, like I'm gone. Like, forget you, child. Like,
well, just know that grandma was here.
Okay.
And that means that she's okay. The fact that she's able to be here and to give us this information that she just gave us, however, small amount it was, whatever I got was grandma and just like you, or you just like her, whatever. I even feel like y'all looked alike too. But anyways, grandma is fine. Just know that. And it was something else. Oh Lord, have mercy. The son, or is there a son? Is there a baby boy in the family? Well, that's pretty like vague. Oh Lord, have mercy. I don't know. I'm tired. I can't. Melinda, you got anything for her?
Her baby boy the other day.
You what?
I said I just talked to her baby boy the other day.
You talked to her baby? Whose baby boy?
My grandma's.
Oh, maybe that's grandma's confirming, like, baby boy.
Does she call him baby boy? Like, what's the deal with?
He was the baby, and
he was her boy. Okay, well, all right. So I was showing a picture of a boy, but he was younger. I'm sorry.
She was very protective of him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So I guess it's her saying, "Hey, look after my baby boy." But when she showed him to me, she showed him to me in like a suit. Like I saw him in a suit, like a white and blue. I don't know, whatever it was a suit. So I don't know if he has something coming up or something that just passed that he would be dressed in a suit for.
I don't know. I know he's having a house blessing coming up in October, but I don't think he would wear a suit for that. I don't know.
If he end up wearing a suit for that, just know that she's gonna be there. Okay. And that was her way of telling me that she's gonna be there. Hello, Kevin. So let me see what else. Does grandma have anything else to say? Would you happen to be in her house, or who's in her house?
No, we're not in her house. They lost my family lost her house.
I feel like she loved that. Oh Lord, here we go with this. I feel like she loved that house, and she just wanted to be taken care of. Like, just wanted her house to be taken care of. You know, because a lot of things happened there that were sentimental to her, evidently. Did she have a ceremony in that house? Was she married?
No. Mm-mm. She was married. She got divorced before while I was a hello, like Kevin. She wasn't married while we were in the house.
Was it some kind of celebration in the house? Is what I'm shown. Again with the suit. I don't know maybe she likes for people to dress nice. She keeps showing me people in suits, but I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was like a prom or, you know, something. Maybe that was her son. At any rate, maybe you can ask him later. But I see a young man. I'm sorry.
I went to my prom in that house. I don't remember any other kids going to prom from there.
Well, maybe that's what she's showing me, but it felt like a prom. But I saw the male, the young boy. So I don't know what significance that is. But at any rate, because grandma is fine. She's just letting you know that she's good. And you can tell mom. Wait a minute, you can tell who is that? Wait a minute. So in between you all, your mom?
Mm-hmm.
Where's your mom?
She transitioned 4 years after her.
Oh, I see. Were they not close?
No.
They were not close.
Oh.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. I'm not getting anything like there's hard feelings or anything, but she's just showing me mom at a distance. And that literally just means to me that they were not close. And I don't know, I just found that funny because the way she showed it to me. But there's love there, you know what I mean? But it's not, but they're just, and it's okay. Like, what people don't realize is that is okay. You don't have to you don't have to like everybody. You know, it's okay to not like Mary Jo over there and not have a reason for it. You can just not like their energy. But she's just saying, you know, mom is over here. They love each other. They're totally fine, but they're keeping their distance.
Wow.
So, yeah, I think that's interesting.
Wow.
It's almost like she took a camera and was like, look at her over there. You know, like.
Just look, she over here, but she over there.
I was closer to my grandma than I was my mother too. So.
Oh, okay. Because mom is like not stepping forward. Not that she doesn't care about you or anything. It's just that grandma is overpowering mom in this particular situation. So, let me see. Does grandma want anything else from me? She loves you, is what she says. What about a scarf? Something about a scarf or a handkerchief? What's the deal? Do you know anything about these things or one of those things? I see an engraved. What is that? I don't know what it is. Cloth.
You know, I don't know what happened to that. I did have a cloth. I think she gave it to me. She got it from somewhere. I don't know what happened to it.
I need you to find it. Anyway, she's showing me that. And all that she's saying is she presented it to you. Like, I feel like it was a gift. Like she gave that to you. And all that really means is verification that she's really talking to me, to you. That's all that means. It's really not the physical cloth. It's just her connecting.
Okay.
So, let me see what else Grandma wants. Something about plants. Planting, gardening, plants, flowers, planting flowers. Are you not doing that? I'm gonna need you to do that.
No, I don't plant flowers, but I have plants. You know, I took that green thumb after them, and I haven't really been taking care of my plants. Okay, all right.
Yeah, take care of Grandma's plants. She felt the need to mention that from the other side. Now, so that's something that was important to her. Lord, every time I say, let me see what else Grandma wants, there's something else. Is there anything you want to say to her? Is there anything that I can do for you? Do you want to, is there anything
I love her too. I love her.
She loves you too. Oh, and she kisses your forehead.
Oh.
So that's really sweet. I'm letting Grandma go. So just know that she's fine, and she really did come through. I really like her, by the way. Like, she's a really cool grandma. So that is all that I have for you right now. So thank you for letting me read your grandma.
Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome. Melinda, what's going on?
I got an earache. Somebody popped in here who has an earache or inner ear infection, earache, right ear. But it hurts. It may not, and it may not be you. Somebody may have an earache or something with the right ear, because
has been like, I don't know if it's a tickle or what, but I've been pulling at it like all day. So it's not aching though. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
No, this is like an ache. Oh, A1. Oh God, here's another him.
Look, him.
Who you have the earache? Is it in your right ear? Him A1 and
High maintenance. High maintenance. Bam, there it is.
High maintenance. That wordplay, boy, it made me think. Yeah. So, Dawn, I'm all over the place right now. That hurts my eyes when I have to. Him A1 high maintenance. Ooh. So the next blab, I'm gonna ask if you have. It's my right ear. My right ear is killing me. So that's you, high maintenance. Okay, great, thanks. Yeah.
That is too
so
funny.
Dawn, any other questions or anything that you have?
I'm old, you know. I'm glad.
You're breaking up a little bit.
Talking about the religion with the other young lady.
Yes.
I broke away from all that.
Oh, you broke away?
Yeah. I don't believe in God or whatever, but I believe in the system.
I can't hardly hear her.
Yeah, you're breaking up. Michelle, what the hell did you with your phone? Is it upside down?
I'm sorry. Okay. I laid my phone down like that's my ceiling. Would it help if
Everybody's doing some crazy. It's okay, high maintenance. My ear is feeling better. I just knew somebody came in with an earache, and I feel people's ailments. Okay, I'm sorry, Don. You're
Yeah, I'm saying that, I broke away from the politics of religion.
I can't.
You're still breaking up.
Yeah, it's going in and out some.
I don't
Is it a phone are you on a phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Are you covering the speaker with your hand by any chance?
So, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I was just saying I broke away from that
Political side.
Yes. I stood on my own terms.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and I think that's more people now than ever are starting to come into their own and understand who God is for them.
Right.
And breaking away from the statutes of religion, which are binding to me.
Yes.
And it's become more and more apparent that, like I always say, there's one Bible. Why are there so many religions and interpretations of it if there's one Bible? And,
oh my goodness. Oh, I did a channeling on that one day, Melinda. And you know what I was told? Oh, look, here goes this stuff. I was told that the Bible started out as pure, but then it was passed down so many times, it became
man-made.
It became man-made, but then I'm trying to remember. They changed the story to gain followers, to gain power, to gain, that first religion.
By instilling fear, by instilling questions, confusion, and that's how society has taken on that. Like I said, I've been saying this for years, again, to myself, and it took me a long time to really, because, it was against, religious, you started to look like you were atheist. I'm like, no, I'm not an atheist. I just no longer believe in the rules of the four walls of a church, which are telling me I can and cannot do this. And then their interpretations, and it became such a commercial thing. And and God's making it very apparent now by showing who the man is in that pulpit. So God's been doing a lot of exposing lately. So to me, the interpretations have been handed out. Like the prophets that wrote out the language, it has been handed down, rewritten, the new King James Version. Why is there a new King James Version? Like, why are you now taking the old with the new and made it very corrupt? Exactly, Queen Bee, made it very corrupt and instilled fear and confusion, and that's a form of control. So absolutely, I'm glad you broke away, Dawn, because a lot of people, like I said, but you'll start to see a lot more non-denominational churches that are just, having a place for people to fellowship and not necessarily instill, this is what the Bible, now however you interpret it and how it ever lives within inside you, and that's all God is asking for. And I will say this till I die. He asked us to follow 10. That's it. So simple. So simple is hard. So, and it's that. And the crazy part about it, all the politics behind it. And when people start to recognize it, and one of my good friends said the minute he lost religion is the minute he found God. And that was one of the deepest, sayings that I heard for a while. So absolutely. And you know what though? You're walking right now in the truth. You're free from bondage. What I feel right now for you, like you are walking now in a peaceful place. You aren't tolerating people now, foolishness. Before you would be like, you'll take it in, like, okay, and you'll kind of get sucked in the energy. You'll get sucked in that negativity. You would get sucked into those other arguments, now you're like, I ain't got time for that. Keep that over there. You're not messing with this energy over here. So I think that's how you're walking now, and you're really moving. So now you're a lot happier. You know, you're a lot happier, and you're no longer getting sucked in. And those type of people are slowly walking away from you, not because anything is, just they can no longer get to you, and they're like those vampire suckers, the energy suckers. And you'll start to see them drop off, and it doesn't bother you, you know? And so you're in a good place right now that I see, and it's a lot of peace around you. And people gravitate to you because they feel your peace. They want a piece of your peace. They want to be around that positive light. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to be able to teach these people just by what you do. Not necessarily by vocalizing it, but just how you act and how you move. You're going to be teaching people how to walk in peace. And without you saying a word, you're going to be impacting people just by your presence. So continue with that. If that resonates with you, that's what I'm getting. So, if there's anything else, you know, I think you're in a good place right now. Now, did you want the 3 cards?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right, so now I just need you to tell me when to stop. Are you telling me to stop? Because I can't hear anything. Oh, you're saying stop? I couldn't hear nothing. I'm like, daggone, shit, dog, tell me something. Got me shuffling all goddamn night. Like old girl said, ain't nobody got time for that. Past, present, and future. Now, if you've tuned in and see the way these cards work for me is the past could be anywhere from a recent. It doesn't go back ancient. It doesn't do all that for me. So it could be recent as within 6 months to a year, as early as 30, 40 minutes ago. That's how they work for me.
Okay.
So the past, violet, spirituality, wisdom, and humility. So with the violet card, you've been in that whole spiritual, and that's, I think, what you were just saying in the spirituality part of things. You've tuned into the spirituality versus the religion. So you made that transition, I say, within the last year, where you've kind of just got. So within that last year, now you're tapping into what feels good for you. And you're gaining more wisdom that way. I think you're now tapping into some insights. And now you're trusting the intuition, you're trusting the discernment, you're trusting your feelings when you deal with people and you make decisions. So, and you're humble about it, which I like. There's a humbleness there. You own your shit, which I like. You're like, you're back to, hey, I messed up, I did it, or, but you're not looking for all of that hoorah. It's just, let's move on. Let's just move. Let's just do it. So now into your present. When I said you were in a very peaceful place, you're allowed to daydream now. You're allowed to let your mind wander. You're giving yourself quiet time. So you're finding that inner peace. So that's what I feel like when I say people are going to gravitate to you, because you're in a space right now that you're happy, that everything is flowing, that you're in alignment, you have more clarity. You're not on the fence no more. You used to battle with decisions, didn't you? Yeah, you're not battling with no decisions no more. Like now it's all like, I'm going to flow with it, whatever comes, it comes. And that's just because you're stepping into your truth. So yeah, use your imagination. and have fun with it, because now you can do it and it's not going to affect you in a negative way or anything. All it's going to do is create more peace for you. Laugh at yourself a lot, you know? Have fun. And then dancing. This is your future. Self-expression and a lot of movement. Now, I haven't pulled this one. What this one is for. Dancing. This is your future card, okay? The time to dance is now. You need to move your body, expressing your emotional, mental, physical, and spiritual self. Move vigorously, sway gracefully, or jump around. Dancing is the universal language of body, mind, and soul that allows you to balance your chakras. Release pent-up emotions and give yourself an outlet for joy. Let your intuition guide your movement. Dance to exercise and ground yourself. Give thanks to gratitude and blessings and express. Discover the messages your body is relaying to you through movement. So it's time to take time to express yourself artistically. Pay attention to the messages you're giving others with your body language. Care for yourself physically through movement. This will cleanse the body of toxins, bring vitality, and broaden your perspective on life. So, I take that is start moving around some. Take some classes. Take some those fun, not Zumba classes, you know, stuff like that. Get yourself moving and ground yourself. Allow your self-expression of movement. That's something you're going to enjoy, even if it's once a week. Create a new way for you to have some fun by dancing, movement. Have you thought about taking those kind of classes? Your volume is gone. I can't hear nothing you saying, Dawn. That Shar's mama again talking about, are you ready for me yet? So have you thought about that, or have you tried some of those classes, or have you thought about those? Well, you're gonna start doing them. So just find you a local class, you know, and do them, I say, once a week. Just have fun with it. Get it there and shake that booty and be like, don't care what the class is really teaching you, you know? Mm-hmm. Just do it to your own do it to your own beat. You know, if you feel like doing that and they're doing some other, you just keep doing what you're doing. Just go to your own drum, you know, and have fun with it. So get ready, explore that. Like within the next couple weeks or so, I want you to just go find a class.
Okay.
Just do it. Yeah, don't worry about the 8 count. Just do it. Just do it and have fun. All right, sister girl?
I have one question. Can you hear me? Okay.
I can't hear you again.
Michelle.
I'm sorry.
No, like you have no volume coming through your phone. I mean, through your phone. Throw that shit away. Go get you a new phone. Okay. Maybe the speakerphone part is not working for your phone.
I can't.
I was going to ask you about business partners.
Damn, right when she said business partners, it went silent again.
Right.
Char, why am I looking at? I mean, Dawn, why am I looking at your forehead? I'm gonna need to see your face. I need to see your face, child. Maybe I can read lips. Hold on. Okay, what's going on with your business partner?
Started maybe like a month ago, and things are like.
Hold on. Neil live free. Neil live free. You're right. It's even trickier when you have to guess the damn questions too. Oh, you got to pay me for this next one because if I can guess the question, I'm on point like a motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Woo.
I'm
Okay.
trying to figure out if they are the right business partners. Business partners, like what?
Right now, I think they are. Because I think you have a good feeling about them, and I think you're spot on about your feelings. I don't think that they'll be bad for you at all. But you just stay on top of them to make sure that they really know everything that they're doing. I'm not saying question every move, but make sure you circle back and say, okay, explain it to me. So you know that they know what they're doing.
Is it a male and a female? Oh man, I can't look and see.
I can't. You better text this shit, Dawn, because I'm tired of trying to. I'm tired. I'm looking at your forehead again. I don't want to look at your bun. I don't want to look at your
Nod.
face.
Tell her to nod. Yes or no?
It's a man and a woman. It's
Oh.
2 females. 2
Okay.
males?
Female, all female.
It's females.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got females.
I saw one of the females separating.
Okay.
I didn't know the other one was a female, but I saw one female walk away.
Okay.
How many total?
It's 5. It's 5 of us.
Good God, what kind of business is this?
Damn it. Damn it.
Write it out, Dawn. Good God Almighty. What kind of business is this?
Lord, help us.
Property preservation? So you flip houses?
No, it's not flipping houses. No. Mm-mm.
So what's property preservation? I've never heard of that. Well, damn, and I guess I'm not going to hear it again because inspection. I ain't heard of that before, and clearly I'm not going to hear that shit tonight either. Okay, so you do inspections. So you do inspections, like those $300 home inspections for people? Why? Right, it is funny because I'm laughing in my spirit. Okay, let me ask a question, Dawn. Why you need 5? Why do you need 6, including yourself? Why so many? Yeah, let's figure that first out. Like, why you need so many? And like, are you putting it all together and then everyone so you can get more clients that way? Yes. Thank you, Jesus, for the head nod. Michelle, this is becoming exhausting. Lips, earache, back pain. I'm dying from cigarette smoke because Audrey over here with V. I've had a rough night.
My left knee hurts, so I don't know what's going on with that.
Your left who hurts?
My left knee. Who has left knee pain?
That's Char's mama. I mean, yeah, that's Char's mama. My ears broke too, right? So.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
You got the aluminum foil and the hanger.
I turned on my Bluetooth. So
She got the hanger and she got the aluminum foil. She's holding it like this, like, don't move.
I can't.
Oh, funny. That's interesting that you said that, oh, Michelle. That's very interesting that you put that because one partners actually had decided to walk away.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Good.
Welcome back,
It's for the
Michelle.
good.
Thanks. Welcome back.
I drove home and everything. Like, I'm at home now.
Shar says the knee pain is the family member she's taking care of.
Oh, okay. I done took an ibuprofen and everything. I can't do pain.
All right, so Dawn, I feel like these other ladies are okay. Just check on them, though. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
don't do it in a way that you're overbearing. Do it in a way like maybe y'all check in with each other every week. What are the pros and the cons? Who's having trouble? Who's excelling in areas? Like, do it that way so no one feels like they're being, like smothered. And that'll keep the relationship kind of fresh. Everyone feels like the same plateau, and it'll keep everybody in a respectual word. That's a new word tonight. Respectual, everybody. In a respected mannerisms from work. You know what I mean? Like a week,
Right.
offer it up. Hey, what are your strengths? What do you need help with? What are you and start pairing everybody kind of together, like partnering up. So the balance, checks and balances.
Right.
But I don't
Right.
feel that anyone's bad. If they choose to leave, they'll do it on their own because of other things, but it's not because you have to be affected by it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
I really feel like there should be 3 of y'all, but that's just what I saw.
And they probably will be. When it comes down to it, the loads, when you start putting the pairing up, you'll see who the excellers are. You'll see the one, and then you'll start to be able to say, okay, this might just be a stepping stone. Let's put you here where you're more effective. So it may go down to 3, Michelle. You know what I'm saying? It very well could be. I just turned into mama. So I'm done playing charades, Dawn. I can no longer walk like an Egyptian through here. My head hurts.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, Dawn. I'm gonna need you to get a new Bluetooth. Throw that shit phone away. Get you something new. That flip phone is done. Throw that shit out of here.
Is it a flip phone, Dawn?
I'm just like,
Actually, a Samsung.
what kind of Samsung? You must have dropped it. Did you drop it?
Oh.
Oh, shoot, I can't.
You dropped it.
I promise you.
Dawn, look me in my face.
Shoot. She said with the
You
dirt on
didn't
it.
drop it. Somebody dropped it and messed that speaker up. Because that shit was horrible tonight.
Sorry.
You, my friend, next time you jump on here, I need to see Bluetooth in your ear and a microphone. I need you to go buy the headset with the microphone that come here. I want to know. That shit was, that was a workout. And then all I saw was this for like 30 minutes. This all I saw for like 30 minutes. So I'm asking you questions and you're like, and I'm waiting for you to tell me. I'm waiting for you to put the phone back down. Like, All I saw was all this forehead. 30 minutes.
She is a dirt trip. I can't.
Dog, look, you making my eye makeup. You're making my.
Right,
It's
my
always
husband
the
does that
ceiling.
too.
Neil Life live free. Yes, it's always the freaking ceiling. It's like, and then Michelle put the phone down. I'm like, why am I looking at the top of her car? Did she fall? Then I'm thinking, it was just too much work tonight.
Lord.
And Dawn, I still can't see your mouth. All we see is your nose up, and that made it worse because I couldn't hear you. I couldn't even see the lips moving.
Right, there we go. Y'all are a trip. It's too late.
But we got through it, Dawn. We got through it.
Yeah.
What we see for 30 minutes.
We saw this for 30 minutes.
No sign language.
We saw this for 30 minutes. I couldn't even see the eyebrows do that. All I saw was this.
I'm so done. I can't do it.
There it is.
I can't.
I couldn't even see it if she was saying yes or no. Bless her heart. Dawn,
Okay, well, Linda, you a
I
trip.
love you, but got to get the hell off this blab now. I'm done. I'm done with you, Dawn. Whew.
Okay. Lord. Okay, well, Linda, you a mess.
Michelle, let's recap this because we damn near died on this blab. I lost my back. We done got secondhand smoke cancer.
Right.
I got an earache. You done lost your voice. You done got laryngitis.
And I'm over here crying.
I learned how to do shit by osmosis now because Dawn's forehead and me had a long relationship.
We should do our blab like that. Okay, I was so done.
I'm done.
Like, who wants a reading?
Tay, I did. I got who wants a reading? Tay, I got beat down tonight. I can't even lie. I had to sage my room like 100 times.
And then you was talking in the kung fu voice at first.
Right. And then I got Char's mama behind me with her friend poking like, let's fuck with her some more. Like, let's just fuck with her. Because she thought about it. I had to sage. I had to tell him, please, like. Oh, Lord Jesus.
I know, right?
And then I got the earache. Where's my earache, girl?
At least my knee pain gone.
Then high maintenance made us go through like a word search to figure out her name.
Right.
I'm changing my name to Playa from the Himalayas.
Yes, watch the replay. Like, we had a lot of fun.
Angela, I need you, Angela. I need her calming spirit. I just need her. She just jump on with us right quick, Michelle?
Yeah, she was reading too.
We need a reality show for real. I just need to pull. Angela. Angela, if you have 2 seconds, I just need you to jump on. Let me swallow because she's choking. Oh Lord.
Yeah,
we killed one of our ancient sisters. Hold on. What did she get?
Oh Lord.
Shar, I ain't forgot about you, Shar. I just give me 2 seconds.
She need Angela to balance.
I need Angela and Michelle to because Michelle Angela, not you too, boy. I need you right now. I need you now. I need you now. I need you now. I need you now.
We need like to have just a minute of meditation.
I need a moment of silence.
But the forehead
Dawn,
thing,
if you sing for me, I can't even hear you, and I don't want to see a forehead tonight. No more. Dawn, if you can sing, Dawn, if you can sing, I'll pull you on real quick. If you're gonna sing a song, you want to sing a song for us tonight? What the hell? Let's just make it blab for your life tonight. Angela, what are you eating?
Oh Lord.
Fried rice.
Fried rice?
And I got a new toy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Really from the motherland. How do you eat with the thing?
Mom.
Oh. See, Michelle, you still couldn't even do that, Michelle.
Right. My music stopped. Like
She said, thunk.
right.
Wait a minute. Dawn, can you come on, Dawn, and sing for us real quick? Come back on, Dawn, and sing. But if I see your forehead, I'm kicking you out.
You want me to pop off?
No, you can stay on, Angela. I need your light. I've been thinking about you all night, Angela. I'm waiting to see the forehead. I'm waiting.
I'm not going to do that.
All right. You go for it. Blab for your life.
That's so good. Okay.
Stop
Take us home, Dawn. Take us home.
Okay.
Woosah. May the work I've done speak for me. May the work I've done speak for me. When I've done the best I can, and my friends, they don't understand. May the work I've done, Lord, speak for me. May the service I give speak for me. May the service I give speak for me. When I've done the best I can, and my friends, they don't understand. May the service I give speak for me. The work I've done, it seems so small. Sometimes it seems like I've done nothing at all. Before my God, I want to hear him say, well done. May the work I've done, oh Lord, speak for me. Thank y'all for your service. Thank y'all for the work that you do.
Go, Dawn.
Thank you again.
Thank you for bringing us home.
Yes. She blabbed for her because I said if it goes out. It almost went out. I said if it went out again, I was gonna hang up in mid-song. I'm like, I ain't doing this. They're gonna make me break the song.
And we heard you through the whole song, though.
Yes.
Amen.
So
Amen.
awesome. Thank you.
I need to get
Love you,
I need to
Dawn.
get Nella on here yet. Nah, thanks,
When,
Dawn. I
Nella?
appreciate you for that, Dawn. All right.
Nella.
Enjoy. Nella, where's Nella? He went out. No, you stay right there.
You're like the anchor in the room.
Hold on now. I got Chris. Okay, Nella.
Thank
Angela.
you, Achievable.
Guys, you wanna
Take us home again.
Michelle.
Mother
Has
sucker.
my hat. Angela, can you see when I will be stealing the hat from Nella? Oh, and you throwing it thick, ain't you, Nella? You don't understand what kind of net I had, okay?
You done bought out Juanita. See what I'm saying?
Man? All I wanted was a little hat, nothing. Okay? I need you to sing us in again. Just sing us in. I need a Negro spiritual right now.
Man,
Yes.
sing rain. How sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see.
Woo!
I can't clap. Thank you, Nella. You sound good. You sound the reading church, right? That's what we are. The
We had to bring it back in because I had to have a lot of stuff going on with me tonight, y'all. Nella, don't do that. If I knew where my daughter put the hat, that's all right, Nella. That's all right. Angela, how was your evening, sweetheart?
Good. I was watching you guys and laughing and chilling and choking on my food.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you choke on the food.
You were doing good though. You was doing good. Whenever you would say something like, yes, keep going, you getting there. You getting there.
Yo, Char's mom came at me hard though. I was like, hold up now, woman.
I was talking
Where
to
is
Michelle
Char?
earlier. I wanted to just and for you ladies, I don't know you, Miss Angela, but for you, Michelle, and you, Melinda, I appreciate y'all for being in my life because you guys are honest, you're inspiring, and more than anything, it's just like you're a breath of fresh air. Whenever I watch your scopes, whenever you're on Twitter, and I just think y'all have helped invigorate my life through this social media platform. And I just want to come in and tell y'all that. And show my head a little bit too, to be honest with you. Just to kind of rub it in Melinda's face.
Chris, that was really nice. That was really nice. I appreciate your words.
Now, I'm going to scare the hell out of you, Chris. Ready?
Please don't.
I'm going to slide out of here, and I'm going to show it behind you. I'm going to snatch the hat out.
Uh-oh.
My hat!
Y'all lost. trip.
Where'd it go?
That would have been super
Oh,
funny. Just
James,
pull
oh,
it out, just right there. Boom. I would have been like, oh my gosh.
come on outside and tie my Honda. Should have been a Honda. Hey, Macarena.
She done went deep in her closet.
So silly. But so Angela, I don't know you. I'm Chris Nella. I'm like a friend of the family, so to speak. I'm a singer, writer, producer. I follow these ladies avidly because, like I said, they're so inspiring to me. Women of power in their position.
Bam, minions,
There it is.
minions, Trump birds.
I'm just like,
There it
I
is.
want that. That is so cool.
But Melinda, when I get these other 3 Angry Bear hats, I'm gonna be quite upset because I got like 3 of them coming.
You can't speak if she
Okay.
has the hat on. Everybody husheth.
I feel like an essay right now.
Hey Holmes, I'm glad today, man. I'm glad with you today. There's a little bit extra.
I had to steal my daughter's minion hat. I thought that was funny for the
That was
moment.
great. In fact, it was great. But I'm not gonna spoil the vibe of your reading. But guys, I had to come in, and I want to sing. If y'all say sing, y'all might.
Hey.
I will sing on drop of a food stamp.
I know, and I appreciate that because I needed that.
It's all good. Miss Angela, it was great meeting you. Ladies, I'm gonna exit out. You guys can assume your vibe. I mean,
Got its own thing.
Bye. Bye, Nella. Bye. Thank you.
Oh, Melinda.
I have some
That was
crazy,
fun.
wild friends on here, and the great thing about them is, I promise you, it's refreshing. It's just refreshing that you can build a small community and impact people that you may never reach on a day-to-day. So it's refreshing when you can make people laugh and you can help them out, and you can just do things out of love, out of gifting to others, you know. So I appreciate you, Michelle, because you've been 1,000 with me from day one, and you've trusted me to learn from you and to have guidance from you. And I don't know what it is about you, Miss Angela, but everything. What you got back there, a dog? I saw a little black spot. I'm like, now I'm seeing shit. Like, oh my god.
No, that's my dog.
Also, yeah, it's over her right shoulder.
Yeah. And so, you know, and Angela, like I said, it coming on, like, I think Michelle and I think we look for you now. I know I do, for the blabs, and just for that, because knowing that you're there, it's just an extra, I feel, an extra protection over us. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And I thank you for that. So
You're that anchor, like you hold the space.
yeah, because I look up
You're
on the
good.
thing where it says the viewers, and I look for your picture, and I see it. I'm like, okay, so well, she's still on. She may not be, but she's still on, so we're good. So it's just always good to connect, and always, and like I say, Michelle, that just, you are amazing, and from day one, Michelle. So I can't show you enough gratitude on, you know, you doing stuff. So I love doing these readings. I'm learning. Today was fun with Shar. Today was real fun with Shar. I'm not done with Shar though. Like, I want Shar, but I want us to do it like on a private thing. I know, right? Cancel your cable and just tune in to the Eminem.
There's the name.
There's the name. We're trying to figure out what the name was gonna be, and there it is.
The Eminem show.
Ma'am. No, we're gonna tell ma'am.
Since
We're gonna call it ma'am.
Since we're saying
Because Angela's gonna be having guest appearances on there quite frequently.
Mm. So since we're giving gratitudes, can I go
Absolutely.
now? So I'm just grateful for this whole platform, and I'm grateful that we're able to reach people in this manner. And Melinda, you are freaking amazing. You have grown so much. Like, imagine, I mean, even we've grown together. Because, I mean, even just from that day where we first saw each other for the very first time, we are not the same people who we were back then at all. So it's just been a joy watching you slide into your truth. Because that's the way you did it. You just slid over here into your truth. So that's awesome. I appreciate you. I appreciate watching you read. Like, it's amazing. You are very well connected, and you will do nothing but continue to grow. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun watching you and growing with you as well. So thank you, my spiritual sister, because I believe that we are sisters in spirit. And Angela, thank you for anchoring down the room, because otherwise me and Melinda would float away. You didn't even know you were doing it, did you?
No, whenever you guys pop on, no matter what I'm doing, I always think I have to be there. And I always look, like yesterday, I was like, are they on? Are they on? Like, even if I'm doing a blab, if I see that you guys pop on, or, you know, if I'm thinking about doing a blab and then I'm like, oh, they on, okay, everything goes off.
Well, that's nice. I'm glad.
I love your light. I love your happiness. I love the laughs. You guys are truly authentic and genuine, and I think that's a beautiful thing, and it can feel like a very rare thing, especially when you're in a community of people that are in the know, you know, and so it's very refreshing to find true light and happiness. And you guys are that, and I love that.
Aww.
And I'm thankful.
Melinda, I feel like we're in a sacred circle.
I do. And I'm thankful for Dawn, Nella, Tay, Geraldo just signing on, and Shar, and Dawn. I said Dawn. I think Dawn, and everybody that's Avalure Life Coach, Neil Live Free, and, you know, apologies, Nia, you know what I mean. You know who you are. You know, Queen V, Shar, I say Tay. I mean, everyone who joins in with us and does their best to jump in with us whenever we can. And I just appreciate you guys. As you guys hold it down with us for 3-4 hours. Like, that means so much. Like, that really does. It means a lot. And Michelle, I think we continue to do a good structure, and we keep it authentic, like, you know, with Angela anchoring us down. I just feel so, because you two are the ancient ones. Like, I am blessed and overjoyed and thankful just to be in the presence of that protection and that knowledge that you two have. But as far as the people that are signing on with us, I can call them literally like family. And thank you for allowing me to practice on everyone and trusting us with that, you know, and allowing us to go deep with you guys in somewhat of an open form. But I think now we've kind of got on, we're kind of all know each other a little more. We see our characteristics. We see kind of who we can. So we welcome new people all the time. Please share the broadcast, share what we're doing, because if we can touch people, especially new people, and bring different lights and insights to their life. I do it through comedy with it, and it's not even a stand-up situation. It's just something like I was telling Michelle earlier. I like to laugh, and I feel a lot of healing. And when people laugh, they get out of those modes sometimes that they get stuck in. And when you bring laughter and you are able to be very transparent and allow people to laugh at you and with you, and just bring it, there's nothing wrong with it. Everyone is perfectly perfect, uniquely, and there's nothing wrong with any one of us. Nothing. Embrace it. Love it. Know that everybody is messed up in some kind of way, but it's a perfectly messed up way that we're messed up, but perfectly done. You know what I mean? So I just say, honest to God, deep down, because it took a minute. Michelle saw it in me way before I did. And because in the day of what I do in the industry, this is such a huge leap over here, segueing the two differences, because now people know, and I've always not covered it, but I've always said it was discernment. And it is discernment, but it's also the empath. It's also the, intuitiveness, which is the discernment in a different way. It's also now kind of transitioning into mediumship, just kind of seeing what I like and what I don't like and what I can handle and what I choose to do versus. So, in a way, Michelle, like I said, it was kind of scary because in the industry, we have to be a certain way for that respect in order for my clients to keep moving and doing. But over here, I wanted to keep them two separate. And I'm glad that I'm able to do that right now. People are still trickling over a little bit. But again, when they trickle over, I know how to. So I thank you guys for protecting, because everyone that's in this room, you guys really do some form of protection over us while we do. So we appreciate the light and the love and the positivity you send our way. When we don't even see you guys doing it, we know you guys are doing it. So we thank you guys for everything. And we appreciate it. Like, Michelle and I have fun. This is the greatest thing. And it's very sporadic. Like, hey, what do you feel like doing? You feel like getting out of the shit? Let's get on. It's like, let's do it. So Angela, like I said, I really am grateful. So Anchor's away. Thank you. And even the ones from Egypt that I couldn't get your name all the way right. Oh, did you see them, Angela, earlier from Egypt? Because I called out for you because they're from Egypt.
No, I didn't see it, but I'm so mad that I didn't see it.
They were from Egypt, and it was because Michelle was like, "How appropriate, how fitting," and they were Hemajoma. But on the replay, you might be able to see it, who they are. But they're from Egypt. And so I was calling out. I'm like, where is Angela? Like, where is Angela? Just so you could tap in, because I didn't know who they were. But I just felt like being from Egypt.
That's so funny. All day I've been listening to Egyptian meditations. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was quite. So I'm sure they'll jump on. But like I said, I'm. It's 1:00 in the morning, and you guys give me life. I appreciate you guys. Y'all give me life.
Angela, I have your email, by the way. I just have not responded, but I will. I promise. I promise.
It's okay.
And to anybody else who's watching, I have your emails. I'm sorry, I've been tired.
Nella said I have killed the name, I'm sure. Shut up.
Comedic, right. That's the word right there, comedic. Oh Lord, this is a whole nother discussion right here. I feel like coming up. That is a whole nother discussion. Wow.
See,
so on that note, ladies.
Namaste. Do y'all come on a specific date and time? No, we don't. Achievable great. Unfortunately, we haven't picked that because it's really on how we feel. If Michelle,
you did. Oh,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If Michelle's not feeling up to it, or if I'm not feeling it really depends on how open we can be. Michelle hasn't been feeling well since the last time we did this, so I'm hoping this didn't drain her too much. But
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think you're good. I think for a second there we started going down into hypertension.
Right.
We had some hypertension issues going on, some asphyxia going on with Char's mom.
But I walked away though. Yeah. You remember? Like I walked away. I got out of the room.
Right, and you left me there to die.
You can handle it better than I can. I said, I can't. I gotta go.
So I appreciate that. And Shar, I promise we're gonna come back with Mom and we're gonna do something with you walking a one-on-one because yeah. So we love you guys. Thank you so much. And we'll tweet out, but share the broadcast, share it with your friends, and just invite them on. Like I said, we like new people to come experience this stuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Mwah. What do you do with spirits that visit in home? See, Dawn. Oh.
Another show.
You see, Dawn, this is what you do with spirits. You tell them to go away.
Get you some selenite.
Sage, and as nice as you can say it, get out.
Good night, y'all.
All right, y'all. Michelle, love you to pieces. Call me tomorrow.
Love you. Love you too.
All right. Bye.
Bye.